That is an ugly, ugly ass. I already. That is an ugly, ugly.
I'm sure there's a mod for that.
Oh. But inventory doesn't matter, Brennan. We're just seeing if we like it.
Precisely.
But even to this day, I hear people still play this game.
Dude, it's just a good game.
And with mods, like the correct mods, I guess people are like, it's game of the year if you have the right mods. I'm wondering if they're quality. They're probably quality of life.
Probably quality of life and this quest stuff.
Oh my goodness, this is definitely an Xbox 360 game. Okay, okay. Press X, Y. Okay. Alright.
We near our journey's end.
Okay.
The final station of our long struggle.
Alright. I'm already fighting a dragon? At the very start?
Yeah,
no.
It shows itself.
The point of it is to kill you.
It's gone. Imagine it. A fall here means certain death.
Well, that's one way to start your game out, babe.
Goblin!
Alright, what do I press?
Forge in my fire, the next link in the endless chain.
Okay. Did I lose health? No. Invoking whose loyalty. Basic orders to your allies?
Is our valor pit against the worm's
Go.
evil?
Yeah, get in front of me. Do the work.
Careful! A goblin is far stronger than a common goblin. Stop them in a single charge.
Alright, combat plus one. Try a heavy attack. Is there a lock on?
One. Now! Strike!
There isn't a remember.
They grow frenzied!
Yeah, pick up people. And then toss them.
Oh yeah, you're doing that thing.
Is there friendly fire?
Now arisen! End it!
Hard to tell. Yeah, he's picking them up, and then I get to slice him in half while he's holding them. That's cool.
Ever ready as we advance.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool shit like that.
Come, master!
No, I want to look for loot. What? Fine, I'm coming.
Oh, are you playing? It starts you as that warrior, right?
Yeah, I didn't get to choose anything.
Yeah, because you don't. It's
I'll definitely go range as soon as I get the chance. Perform a weapon skill? Attack while holding me.
Worm must be made to settle this.
I can't even target that flying creature. I can't target it. Maybe jumping attack? Oh, he got it. That's weird. Okay.
A flying beast arisen! This way!
Yeah, I'm looking for loot. Stop yelling at me.
There's no loot there. You don't get to
It's
keep
far
any of those
stronger than a
characters.
common goblin. We'll lock them in a single charge.
I think I'm not close.
Now arisen! End it!
Yeah, I'm coming. I think that's cool. He'll hold on to it. That's kind of cool. Not having a target thing is a little jarring.
Yeah, but that's
Like-
because a lot of times, like, you have to run around, jump, and then, like,
Yeah.
grab onto big enemies and crawl up on them and shit.
I'll provoke it! Their screams chill the blood to ice. Our goal is ahead. Let's hasten to the giant.
I think they added it in the next game. This feels like a polished 360. What it feels like.
Beware the harpy song. Our goal is ahead. Strike it when it alights.
Ah.
Survivors,
Arisen! This way, sir! The worm awaits beyond, sir. We should be proud about you. Hidden away here. Fear of the beasts all around. Arisen! This way, sir! Our army is routed. Just plain true. Beyond that.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Alright, my first boss. Oh, and what the? What in the? Oh my goodness. Yeah, see if I like it. Grab on the go. Wait, what? Oh, I climbed it. Oh, no, I didn't.
So that chimera, each head does a different thing. So the tail will do like poisonous attacks, and the goat's head will cast spells at you, and you can kill them separately. So you know how like Dark Souls and other Souls-like games, you know how like the further into a boss fight you get, you get something.
Yeah.
This game is the opposite. Because like when you first fight an enemy, like they're
Am I
gonna be at
supposed to
full
die
strength.
on this fight?
No.
I have no way to heal.
You have a healing pawn, don't you? You have a mage pawn.
I think you just cut off its tail. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any heals or anything.
Your mage pawn should be
Might die right here. Oh, maybe not. Heavy attack, heavy attack. Okay. Oh wait, he's got more health again. What the fudge? I don't even know how to climb on top. I hit grab.
jump and then hit grab. And
Oh,
then go
jump
over.
and hit grab. Okay, okay.
Yeah, you gotta jump up and get up on it.
Oh, you can actually press start. Oh yeah. See.
If it's your first time, I recommend
I'm gonna die.
play a warrior.
Can I res him?
Yeah, just run up to him and get him up.
Aid. Okay. Is he gonna do it to me now?
Yeah, they will.
I got an achievement. You are supposed to die. What?
To the Chimera?
Yeah, it literally gave me an achievement for it.
What was it called?
Complete prologue.
Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to kick loose that Chimera.
Well, I did.
So I made a mage.
Well, I couldn't make anything. Or after the prologue, I can.
Yeah, so after the prologue, you'll get up from your bed.
I was thinking
and
Ranger
you'll-
because I still want to try.
What, the
And I
bow?
need to
The bow
change the
is-
graphic settings again.
Yeah, bow is a secondary weapon. Your primary weapon of a strider is the double daggers.
So I'm going daggers first or magic if I'm going to use a bow.
So, I mean, it's up to you. Like, magic in this game is like the way mages should be. They're very immobile, their spells have casting times,
I get that.
and they're very, like, weak defensively. So, like, if you're gonna play a mage, you need to make sure, like, you've got in your head, like, you are not the front line. Like,
You can't capitalize?
I mean, you can well, you create the openings as a mage. So, like, flying harpies they're weak to fire. So, as a mage, you can enchant your entire party's weapons with fire damage. Or you can shoot a fireball at the harpies that'll knock them out of the sky, and then your melee dudes just fuck them up on the ground. There's a lot of, like, that interaction between all the classes and how they work.
Okay, but if I want to try Magic Archer, I don't know where I'm going first.
I mean, it's up to you. I went, Strider.
What?
The first time I did it, I went, Strider, which is the basic rogue class.
Is that the one that's half naked? Or are these disclosed? I don't understand.
Let me see your stream. Because I don't know what point you're at.
Whatever. What? No, go back. I don't want to sound like a guy. Where is...
Oh, yeah, you know, you're still in character selection. So, you want to go to edit basic information.
Oh. Well, I already did that. I'm fair enough to change that.
Like, that's where you start at. You edit basic information, you get the height and weight that you want.
Okay. Oh, that's all fine. Okay.
So this is your main character you're creating right now.
Yeah. Final Fantasy hair. I mean, it's Capcom. What they do it.
I mean, this game has a really good story. Or at least a pretty good one, so...
Can you have a boob slider? Alright, good enough. Confirm. Why is this game not playing when I'm not in? Hold on. Windowed.
So the reason that also a lot of people probably aren't going to be big on Dogma 2, Dogma 2 doesn't have, isn't really going to have like so many quest markers and stuff.
Yeah, I got that.
Warning. Pilot health critical.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Ooh.
Returning to HQ. Please stand.
Yeah, alright, let me exit out of that.
Yeah, when you cast spells, you'll get a targeting reticle.
Alright.
I
Fighting a
got
dragon.
I got one shot by the fucking... Cyclops bop.
Press to draw your weapon. Okay. doing like no damage. Let me climb up. I changed the threat. Yep, okay. Should look better. Okay. Skip too many cutscenes. We're just trying to see if I like the game. Sorry, guys. We're gonna be skipping cutscenes. Take a weapon. Isn't this where I create a character?
This is where you no. This is where you choose your first class.
Okay. Oh, examine. Okay, I got it. All right. Strider, mage, fighter. Strider, dagger, bows, mage, strider, mage, strider, mage, strider, mage, strider, mage, strider.
You'll have an easier time if you start on Strider.
Okay, easier time it is. All right, all right. You can equip yourself. Yep, yep, yep. Stop watching porn. Got it. All right. All right, all right. If I could just tell off the bat, it definitely has polish and definitely can feel like love in the design of it. But man, definitely a 360 game.
Yeah, clunky.
Yep. All right, let's. And just the way it's all set up, like even the controller, the inputs, the UI, the inventory. Definitely 360.
It's a good game, man.
I'll find out.
I think you'll like it.
It'll be bad if I like it, because then I will definitely end up getting Dragon's Dogma 2. Where am I going? Do I break open the door? Am I supposed to pick stuff? Oh, okay. Nobody saw that. I'm sure there's all kinds of different mods to like change graphics and stuff like this for this. Probably quite a bit. Alright, heavy attack. Oh, no. Light attack. How do I switch to bow? Scarlet Kisses? Oh, that's good. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, okay. I like that, I like that. How many arrows do I have?
Infinite, I think.
Better. Wait, I shoot 3 at a time? Why is she all question mark?
I'd craft dressings. I
Yeah,
left them all.
nobody cares. Great, yep, yep. Okay, great, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of exposition.
Just get me in the thick of it with a helper. I mean, it's outdated, but it's not ugly for the a 360 game. It's not ugly. I just grab the fish. I don't even fish. Okay. Is exploring worth it for loot, or it's not that type of game?
Yeah, that's a lot of this game.
Okay. Okay. I'll just keep pushing further into the mountains. I don't really know what else.
Just follow the path.
Brings me to a church. Quest giver. Da 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 da. Okay. Ooh, what's over here? Oscar Boyle. Thanks, scroll. Well, hello, little Dan.
Trust me, I
Where
Okay. Doors closed. Okay. Well. Okay. It's all ladder. Door open. Somebody's house. But still their loot. Skyrim style. Oh. Hello, lady.
fate? I thought
Can you talk to everyone in this game?
Yep.
Starfield. Hey, I got my first treasure chest. I got okay. Okay. I don't even know what I got. Okay. Can't break this stuff. Nope. Okay. Okay. Alright, alright. Can I kill NPCs?
No.
Sure.
Pretty sure.
They're running away.
Well, maybe you can.
Uh-oh. She's gonna call someone. She's gonna get on the cell phone, call 911. Alright, so I purchased equipment here? Fisherman's house? There's no way I have any money.
gathering and just
Okay. Alright, cool. Whatever. Alright, what else?
Oh, it's you're always welcome. Add the make. I only wish.
Buy. Okay, she's got weapons. I have 2,000 gold. Pickaxe. Weapons. Iron sword. Leather cap. Wow, everything's way too expensive to waste money on right now.
You're always welcome here.
Yeah, whatever. Muffin, I have no idea where I'm going. See if this is a dead end. Oh, no, cutscene. Oh.
That man, not I. Why don't you
leaving,
take him?
Nobody cares. Open up. All right, boys. We are now out in the open. Well, let's see what kind of
Oh, yeah,
damage.
you got your first pawn. Your
this path
mage.
should see us there.
Yeah. Hold on.
Good old rook.
Can I shoot these little bunnies? Oh, I can.
The flowers
Oh,
which
and
bloom
it's
by
really
day
rough.
live at the roots of large trees.
All right.
Seems we're most likely to find
All right. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Yep, yep, yep. It does almost no damage. The bow.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
I mean, yeah.
My dagger is doing a lot. Oh, it caught fire.
Yeah, because he cast,
Wow, that's loud.
the pawn cast a buff spell.
Oh. some game.
So there's even like there's some annoying shit in this game too.
That was funny. He was all screaming like it was on fire.
So there's some really annoying shit in this game too, where like whenever you level up while using like a certain class, you'll get like certain stats.
Oh yeah.
So like if you want to like really power game, what you end up doing is you like take a really specific progression path through your level ups so that you get like the right stats.
Yeah. Muffin, have you played this before? Oh, I got a knife. Is that better than what I'm using? Maybe it's not a weapon. One thing I don't like, and I'm wondering, it's just because it's old. It's just so, it's an eyesore. The inventory, the colors, everything is an eyesore.
Oh, what, that tan?
Yeah, black and weirdness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's not readable. I wonder how that passed. Hey, what do you think? Oh yeah, we'll leave it that way, Bob. All right, let's see where are we going. Keep going this way. Yeah, I thought those would blow up. Okay. Upon a pawn. Okay, whatever.
Mastermind knowledge. Career of stone. If memory serves, I know the way, Master.
Lot of game cutscenes. Okay. What this is? Okay. Probably a checkpoint.
Stone. A strange power emanates from within.
Okay. I don't see anything over there. I'll tell you one thing, I definitely feel lost. I mean, I'm just following the path. I don't... Okay. Okay. I was worried that waypoints would make this a little difficult.
Where could this gate lead?
I wonder if there's start map. Okay. Can I put waypoints down? Oh, okay.
Keep out goblins, I
We'll
should
just
think.
keep going up. Honestly, I just want to get like a dozen levels in and kill some other enemies and stuff. And I think that would be kind of enough idea.
The road splits here.
Wait, why am I out of stamina? I'm not in combat.
Which will see us to our destination. There is a
Bummer.
tree on the hillside. Is there not? Care to find out where this path leads?
Yep, we're gonna see where this path leads, Mr. Pawn. Oh, wolves!
There, Master! Wolves! 'Tis a troubling foe!
Okay, they're moving way too
It's
quick.
weak to fire!
Alright, kill that wolf. Ow.
Takes fire! No! They hold the advantage!
Wow, these are some skinny wolves that have not eaten much. Alright, level 3.
Fire! Lend thy kiss! Takes fire!
Man, they just keep coming, dude.
Take my fire!
Okay. I like that your pawns seem pretty smart and buff you and stuff. That's cool. Need that one bugged.
Fire works well!
Okay. Oh, nope. One more. Nope, and another one.
Fire!
Holy crap. They're dropping loot, though. Oh, they're just being... Do I really only have 3 attack? That's all it comes with? Okay. Okay.
This isn't the way to the capital. I wonder where it leads.
Okay. So I leveled, so... Equipment? No. Do I have a skill tree?
Ah,
There's a land
I don't
right
see a skill tree. What do you do
where
with my levels?
materials may hide.
with your levels and stuff.
Yeah.
I think I remember right. You end up getting like more skills and stuff. I don't
Oh,
remember.
okay. Well, I haven't got anything yet.
We're apt to meet
Oh,
bandits.
here comes some rocks, Indiana Jones style.
Be watchful.
Kind of a bummer you lose stamina when you're not in combat.
With so many twists, it's hard to see what lies ahead.
Now I remember why I haven't been playing this game now.
Say
Oh,
what?
you were going the wrong way, bud.
I am? Well, I don't know, I just
Yes.
followed it, dude. What wants me?
Yeah, no, you need to turn around. You're heading into a whole other area where you're gonna get fucked up. That's a bait. He's gonna bait you into a whole pack of fucking bandits.
Yep.
That's why you're not doing any damage too.
Okay.
Consciousness fades!
Oh, jeez. Yeah. I know. I need to get my pawn up and run. Let's go, bro. We went the wrong way. You're not doing damage, you're not doing damage. Come on. Come on,
Yeah,
Rook.
Rook isn't even. Rook ain't even your boy. He's just like a default one that they
Oh.
give you to get you to the fort.
Well, I got to the fort and then I left it. I don't know.
Did you talk to the stone, the rune stone?
I clicked on it. I guess I did. I do know I keep running out of stamina.
It's because you're trying to sprint while you're in combat. Sprinting in combat costs you stamina. Because you're running away from your enemies. It's really funny because in the right situations, like your dude will he'll be running like back bent out, like fucking arms up, like oh shit,
Oh, yeah?
shit, running away. Dude, it's fucking hilarious.
Huh. Okay. So maybe we go this way.
There's a tree on the hillside, is there not?
Kill 'em all!
Quite the view, eh?
They're armed, master.
Fighting the wrong one. Yeah.
You need to follow that main path.
Grand strike.
Oh wait, no, you need to turn around and go back to the fort. That's where you're at. Because you haven't even created your pawn yet.
Nope.
They attack in quick succession.
We need but take this road north
Okay.
to find Grand Soren.
He says take this road north.
Are you all right,
Probably to
master?
reach Grand Soren, but not to get to the fort.
I've already gone to the fort.
You need to go back to the fort.
I'll heal your wounds.
Can I teleport?
No, this game has no fast travel.
Well, the second one does.
Outside of finding like specific like stones and stuff.
So on the second one, you'll get to unlock carts. So you get a cart.
I think there might be carts in this. I just don't remember. But it's not like fast travel as most people know it.
Hmm.
Set out from here, and we'll be on the path to
If you just normal walk, you won't be running out of stamina as much.
You're slow. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I clicked on this.
Did you fight a Cyclops?
No.
A riftstone.
Yeah, then you didn't. Take a ride up this hill.
Oh, I had to actually examine it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, because it talks to you.
Shall we search the area?
Sure, I'll search the area. I don't know what you mean. Like...
Just go out. Just go back down the stairs. You just can't.
Oh, okay, and then we get a cutscene. Okay, perfect. Probably went this
There
way.
may be prowling monsters about.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
No choice.
Okay, all right. Now this is where the game really goes.
Cyclops!
Oh, he's already low on health. Oh, I'm supposed to climb him. Oh, okay.
It's a troubling foe.
All right, got on his arm.
Grab hold of the leg.
Well, I got on his arm apparently.
Eye is his weak spot. Cyclops.
Dude, stop swinging me around. Let me climb on you. Guess I should have grabbed on his leg.
You can just stab him too while you're on his arm.
Is it better to do a heavy attack?
It'll be easier.
Oh, he grabbed me. Okay. Okay. Fine. With my heal. Oh, it's because he's down. Thank you for the heal.
Nope.
Okay.
That's what I meant. There's none of that like reaction dodge shit. It's very much like be careful.
I think in Dragon Dogma 2 we got a dodge button.
Fire! Lend thy kiss! It cannot move with one upon its leg.
So like when I was fighting this guy, we crippled his legs, which knocked him down.
Yeah, that's what I just did. Oh, I just hit him in the nuts. Oh. Got him.
Was a close break that. Let us return to the encampment.
Wait, why do I have to return? Alright.
Because now you have to talk to the Pawn Stone. It'll make you do like a little training thing, and then you'll be able to go into the Pawn Stone and actually like recruit your full party instead of having one dude.
Oh, I'll have a full party. Okay, that'll make this a little more interesting.
Yeah, and you recruit like each party member individually.
Okay.
It's a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Be careful about like your settings because you might have the settings to like recruit your friends' pawns, which is what I accidentally did because I recruited a level 70 something pawn by accident because it was one of my Steam friends'. But
I don't even see that as an option.
I won't give it to you here yet.
Alright, knight.
This is your personal pawn. This guy will stay with you all the time. And so he's fully customizable as a second character too. So like you can teach him additional classes and stuff and like switch his class around and all that other shit.
What the crap?
What?
I didn't like the name I chose. Oh my. I can't even name them. Does that have to be an S or some shit? Please enter. I can't even enter your name.
Go to moniker. Adjust the moniker.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Shit.
Oh, it's because it's a pawn. The pawns are like your pawn. So
Oh,
all
you
the
can name it
pawn
whatever
rows-
you want.
I mean, you can name yourself whatever you want.
No, the pawn. Whatever. Okay. Oh, fighter.
Oh yeah, their inclination. That adjusts their behavior.
I figured as I spammed through it.
I've learned of these.
Alright, I got gold. I finished the quest. Just got an achievement. Okay.
Ah, if mine, I can help.
Yeah, go back in before you go talk to anybody.
Oh.
I mean, you can do this stuff too. It's really quick and easy. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm just gonna throw you.
Demand, let each there, many will be
A
yours.
little bit before I go over to the gas station.
You're getting what at the gas station?
Something to drink.
I got my iced coffee ready for a long gameplay session. Yeah, fridge. Oh, and I got milk duds.
You're a milk dud.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Pick up items.
The deadline draws near, sir.
So we're making sure we survive. I mean, I'm just
We
speeding.
must hurry. There's no time.
Alright, I picked one up. Wow, I'm strong. I can climb and do that. I can't even do that in real life. Materials for the war?
Enough!
Well, nay, will begin. You'll set.
Destroy the scarecrow.
The scarecrow's weak
Oh,
to
this is
blows.
training.
I'll fell it with a spell.
Okay.
The deadline draws near, sir. We must hurry. There's no time.
It is jarring not to have any targeting though, especially.
I'll fell it with force alone will topple them. Enough!
Well, there, if you will begin. Well,
Okay.
The scarecrow's weak to blows. The deadline draws near, sir.
Alright.
We must hurry. There's no time. This scarecrow's weak to magic. Force alone will topple them. I'll fell it with a spell.
Enough!
It will begin as soon. Well,
Okay, now I'm getting annoyed.
Force alone will topple them. I'll fell it with a spell. The deadline draws near. This scarecrow's weak to blows. We must hurry. There's no time.
Okay.
Enough!
that's the fastest I've ever. Well done. See now, you'll.
Alright, at least it gave me gold.
Strength in numbers arisen.
Right, Muffin? Gotta have gold.
Training grounds are used to instruct the men of the Corps in combat. It will be easier going searching this area now. We are a vagabond people, born in a drifting world. We come from the...
Oh wow, I got a lot of friends that play this.
Yes, Arisen. I am honored to travel with you.
He's only level 18.
Yes, Arisen. You cannot take on any more followers without release. If you should ever...
Oh, okay. Thought I could have a full party.
Or
I only grabbed one person. Oh, they got a ranking? That's interesting. Search. Bonds by level. Oh, it costs money if I do that.
no, set them to like your level.
So if I do one... So how do you get RC? And you spend that every time you do it?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why it didn't work?
Is everything in order, Master?
No, it says I have her. So... Now I gotta push all the way back. I don't know why they didn't just add co-op. No way it is co-op.
Yeah, they didn't want to have to code it.
Yeah. Okay, choose a pawn to summon. We want... Whatever. What about the one I already have?
What, bishop?
The,
Or rook?
the lady I talked to. Why? It says I could release her.
Yeah, that means she's in your party.
Then why do I have this many then? Am I doing
You
it
should
wrong?
have 3 pawns total. Your
I have-
pawn.
Now I have 5 pawns. What? Let me exit. Let me see if it even worked. Shows I have 3.
A rift stone. A strange
learned of
power
this area.
emanates
You said I could have
within.
4?
4 people in your party, to include you.
Oh.
3 pawns. You're only ever basically filling 2 slots in your party.
Oh, okay.
I won't did you make it as you will.
Alright, 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 alright. Okay.
What serpent grows to such
Oh,
a
whoa, whoa. I guess I shouldn't be skipping cutscenes.
heads rear up just before it attacks. You won't take me! Take aim at that head!
The game at the head.
Get rid of that head! Hack the heads off and it's a common snake. There's no place to hide from that working unison. Do not go quietly! Keep struggling!
A sharp blade could cleave its head clean off.
Scales upon its body give blades
It's kind of cool.
its tail is a mighty whip. Beware! There's no place to hide from that multi-headed serpent.
How often do you fight bosses like this?
You can find him out in the open world.
Yeah.
That Cyclops, I know where one of those spawns.
I've learned a new way to fight. Can't keep an eye. These heads work in unison.
Oh, chopped off its head. And it ran away. Whoa! It tried to attack me while its head was off. What the crap?
I told I cannot. We'll meet.
I've gained quest knowledge.
Okay, okay. More money, more XP. Cool. Regroup with Mercedes. Well, I have no idea where she went.
We are a vagabond people, born in
Yeah,
a
that's the other
drifting
thing. When you like skip cutscenes in that game, you'll like miss out on like quest information.
No kidding. It does make it a little difficult in that sense.
A terrible creep. These are
Well, we'll
the
need
chief.
Tina's
I
help.
pray. The chief. I pray.
I bet you somebody already has a mod that puts an icon to follow or some shit.
Probably.
It'll be easier going searching.
But I'm told you don't want something like that because that's not what this game is. You want to explore and just say it randomly happens. I just don't want to feel like I'm hurting my progression because I chose not to follow the story.
Tis safest on the roads. Are you
Or
all right, Monster?
making it harder on myself like we try to fight those bandits.
There's a tree beyond that may foster some sunbright. Endeavor to be ever calm in battle. Bide your time.
Flask of water.
Then strike. Seems we're most like to find what we seek near trees.
Need a better bow.
Roads
Does
are
like
safer
no
than the
damage.
brush, but still we'd best stay wary.
Do not become so lost
Don't
in your
worry.
search.
How important is gold?
Monsters arisen. Tis
Buy
late
stuff in the
to
beginning or
find
no?
here.
We share these roads
Yeah,
with
you're
traveling
gonna need to be
peddlers,
buying shit.
guardsmen, and other folk.
Okay.
Tis your hometown. Seems we're most like to find what we seek near trees.
Oh, we're in a dungeon now.
What's that?
Okay.
Which way should we go, Arisen?
Oh. Are these rats bad? I don't know. I kill them anyway.
This bridge is too far decayed. Is there no way down?
What the heck is hitting me? Oh, snakes. Didn't even see him. Still can't see him.
Leave it to me. This looks interesting.
Dude, I can't. Birds are attacking me. Or bat, probably.
Harpies.
Animal.
I don't know.
Best take care not to meet the same.
Oh,
I don't know what
alligator?
cave you went into.
If we're to proceed, We've no choice but to jump.
Alright, I guess we're jumping.
There are footholds. We ought to be able to return this way.
I'm doing that. Whoa!
Scales, solid as steel.
That mage is freaking owning.
Those scales and spears are an unwelcome combination. I've learned new techniques against that foe.
Alright, why is nobody in?
Let's circle round the back. They hold the advantage. Please.
Oh crap.
Anytime.
Kill 'em, move! That won't reach. No! They hold the advantage! Block all frontal assaults! Taste my wrath, reptile!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Let's circle round the back!
For being easy, this is hard, dude.
Yeah, that game is.
Leave it to me.
It's later on that it gets easier. Not
Bees are
early.
swift! Be wary! They spit a
I've died twice, two of my pawns have died twice.
Avoid the venom they spew! Beasts.
Like, my personal tools are horrible. Need better spells or weapons.
I'll strike at its back!
I mean, we're gonna finish. Definitely put more work. Can I swim?
Soaked to the bone! Please don't overdo it.
Okay.
What's this?
Okay, great. So,
What's that?
okay. 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 Wait. Ooh, treasure chest. Birds. And Muffin, the second one isn't out yet for regular people. It's out tomorrow. It's only out for people right now who probably had sex with Capcom. So, whatever that looks like. Do we go up?
Crags cast shadows fit to hide all manner of evil. Stay
Oh,
ready.
no. You need to heal me, though. Can you put a heal down? No, that'd be nice.
Don't worry, I am here.
Yeah, but you're not healing me.
Tis a land rife with spots where useful materials may hide.
Oh, I don't know where we're going. Just go back this way, I guess.
Are you all right, Master? Please don't overdo it.
I'm in combat and I keep running out.
We are like to find a flower by the grand tree ahead.
The road splits here.
Just the map. I think we're supposed to. No, that's where we came.
Let's be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination. This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters.
We'll need Keena's help for this. Let's ask at the village.
Okay. So
Hold on.
so far, I kind of like it, and then there's this stuff that is just old 2000s. I'm not like.
Please don't overdo it. Quite the view, eh?
I don't think that will be. Oh crap!
Brace for magic.
Oh, we got a mage there. Damn, I'm gonna die.
They attack in quick succession. A troubling foe. Their left exposed. Strike.
I've learned of beasts.
I was clumsy. Counter after they strike. Hold of one! Now, strike! They attack in quick succession. Wait for an opening. It is a troubling foe.
Where you going? Come back.
We have triumphed. Did it!
Alright, give me
Seems
loot.
deserted. Perhaps there's aught left we might have use of. We will find as much growing atop a tree as we will at its roots.
Never forget. Constant vigilance.
There, Master! Wolves!
Who knows what lies in wait? Let's proceed with caution.
Kill them all!
Don't worry, I am here.
Kill them all! Their left exposed. They attack in quick succession.
And down.
No, they hold the advantage. It's a troubling foe. I've learned.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Okay. This is a good time to grab a snack and my coffee, I think. Alright. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, got my coffee, got my string cheese, got my milk duds.
There you go.
So first impressions, I see where they're going with it. I like it. The jank is really odd, and then just like features that we take for granted today
Take for
are
granted
not.
these days.
Huh?
Yeah, the things that we take for granted, like in modern day gaming, just a lot of them aren't there.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
dude,
and I'm like,
that game is over 10 years old. That game is
Yeah,
12
yeah.
years old. Like,
yeah. But I see the bones. I see what they're doing. But it's almost like the pawn system's really cool, but it's like, man, why not just play with your friend?
Care to find out where this path leads? We are like to find a flower by the grand...
I don't know where I'm supposed to go, but I do know I died.
This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters.
Maybe back where we were.
We'll need Keena's help for this. Let's
yeah,
ask
you
at the
can
village.
go around and
Don't
farm.
worry, I am here. Set out from here and we'll be on the path to Grand Soren.
Well, I fought 2 bandit camps. The second one I lost to.
If you find
I've
combat
learned of this area. It will be easier going searching this area now.
Okay, I'm back. Hmm. Any magic here?
Yes, Arisen. You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current companions. I am honored to travel with you.
Okay, I saw that.
May our paths cross again.
A riftstone. The strange power emanates from within. Within this tent sits a riftstone.
Where should I be going?
We'll need Keena's help for this. Let's ask at the village. Well sturdy, this place.
I mean, you can just go around, fight the bandits, grind up a little bit, but like the quest direction you're supposed to go is like, you keep following that main road all the way to the big city of Grand Soren.
Oh, so all the way over here.
And it is a long go.
That one, right?
Let me. I don't have your
so.
stream up anymore. Actually, I'm gonna let you go for a minute. I need to hit the restroom, and then I'm gonna go walk to the gas station. But I'll hit you up once I hit the.
Oh, gas station. Oh, did you pick me up some honey buns and then also some the cheese with the fruit? I can't remember what they're called. Not a croissant. Danish. Yeah, give me some Danish.
We'll need Keena's help for this.
Let's ask at the village. As a consequence, the Grance's sea routes have been ill-developed.
Yep, and coffee. Janky. I mean, it's over 10 years old. But the systems and everything, it's actually pretty cool. What are you up to?
There may be materials here. Perhaps we'll find art of use.
What were you playing? Halo? Fortnite? Why?
This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters.
Yeah. We can
The
all
road
hear you.
splits here. Let's be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination.
Please don't overdo it.
Don't worry.
We could just.
I am here. The structure is abandoned, Arisen. Let's have a look for supplies within. They're armed, Master.
Say what? Oh, no, no. Ah!
Hold on.
They're attacking quick succession.
We might have use of it.
I have no stamina. So, these pawns in my party, except for one, are actual real players. So there's no co-op, but you can recruit the exact players, their exact skills, their exact gear, their exact level. Kind of a cool system.
We have triumphed.
But then you're like, why not just co-op?
Leave it to me.
Mm-hmm. Because you can always have a full party. And
Wolves hunted packs.
you can have it where like one's a tank, one's a healer, one's a damage dealer. They'll buff you, they'll put healing things down. Another cool thing is they'll pick up a guy, so if you're fighting, they'll go, alright, you need to get the last hit. So they'll hold the enemy, and then you slice them while they're holding them. I thought that was really cool. And then big bosses, you can climb on them, chop off their body part.
It hates fire. End it.
Not for the dog.
What's this?
Oh, no, no. I mean, there'll be blood splatters, quite a bit. But bosses, you can cut off limbs, heads.
Take care.
What else would you expect with my help?
Slippery target.
I just want to kind of see what the game was kind of like. It's $4 to try.
They'll act as a pack.
And the idea is kind of cool. To where, okay, if I like this enough, then I'm definitely going to like the other one because it's going to have all the quality of life stuff that we take for granted. It's very janky. I think this game's like 16 years
They are vicious.
old, which is impressive. This is a 360 game. Yeah, I don't think it looks ugly. Okay, it's old looking for sure, but it's not ugly.
They're nimble. Watch your back.
Going to bed soon?
I've hold of one. Now, strike.
All Casey's waiting for us.
Land rife with spots where useful materials may hide.
Keep well clear of those
I guess it's out really soon? Within hours or something?
They're a slippery target.
I wonder if Rob's going to be there tomorrow.
Watch your back. Fire works well.
He wants you to close the inn open.
There may be monsters around there.
Did you tell him? Why not? Oh. So you're going to tell him. You know.
Did it?
Alright.
What else would you expect with my help?
Yeah. Who's our AM?
Leave it to me.
That's.
This looks interesting.
Karen. Yep, with a nice name. Could be bigger though. Apple.
A waterfall. Mind the depth of the water, Arisen.
It is easy to slip on an incline this steep, Master. Watch your step.
More wolves. Oh my goodness.
Wolves hunted packs!
Keep well clear of those fangs. They're nimble. Watch your back.
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
There, Master.
I've learned of beasts.
You'll ne'er hit them swinging blindly. Fire works well. Keep well clear of those fangs.
Probably could sell these, right?
This ends it.
What's your footing, Master?
Slippery target.
What else would you expect?
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
Now.
Wolves hunt in packs.
Do enemies respawn?
Watch your back.
It was a fine scrap, if I may say so myself.
I don't know.
The sea is closer than I'd imagined.
We'll just keep going this way, I guess.
Follow this road north and we'll hit Grand Soren.
Okay.
Hold on. Quite the grand...
I trust you, women, but fear not.
I mean, we already killed. Well, we chopped off the head of the Hydra.
I've gained quest.
Escort to the capital. Oh, that's the head of the Hydra, the one that we chopped off. Okay. So we're escort.
Goblin!
Where? Oh, jeez. Okay.
Even goblins can be a threat, and the waterworld's openly of late.
Prepare yourself,
Take no chances, men. Cut them down on sight.
Oh, we froze him.
Scrap, if I may
Strength
say
in
so
numbers,
myself.
Arisen.
This pass is a nest for every
Yo,
manner
Hill.
of foul beasts.
Oh, what?
Anytime.
Yo,
No man can
so,
say from where they will
Grand
strike.
Soren stands
I'm,
beyond this very castle.
you know how I'm going back to Kentucky and all that?
Yeah, what about it?
Dude, the price of, like, wages there are fucking stupid.
What do you mean?
everything pays really well because like the area for a long time was like really backwater,
Yeah.
and then digital revolution plus pushing everyone to go to college, a lot of people left the area, but they still like need people to work there. So in order to draw people to the area, they just
No
pay out
shit.
the ass.
Hmm.
So like a journeyman electrician gets paid like $60 an
Well, it
hour.
looks like you're going to be getting Dragon Dogma 2 soon.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna let you know because if you're trying, like, if you're in a point where you're trying to get money,
Yeah, I haven't decided like if I wanted to move because I'm actually building a house in the next year. I already have the lot.
okay.
But well, someone mentioned I already know this. It's just super dangerous, but underwater welding.
Oh yeah, underwater welding pays really well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you live in Michigan, that's probably a hell of a deal if they're paying for your certification too. But isn't it like in the top 10 most dangerous jobs in the world is underwater welding?
Probably.
Yeah.
They come from above. Ready yourselves.
There, Master Harpies!
We cannot allow it right! Beware the Harpy song!
Come on. Uh-huh. Okay.
I'm gonna pray.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Did it! What else would you expect with my help?
Range enemies are annoying.
It is no surprise, of course, that many a bandit lurks here as well.
So it looks like I've played a little over an hour so far.
Every beast has its weakness. Observe closer and learn to exploit it.
Have we the means to shoot it down?
I've learned of beasts.
Aha! I just picked up the stupid thing.
Come!
What am I gonna throw it? Yep. I wonder what the point is of that. Let's see what happens if I throw it. Ah! You can throw it and throw it at it and it blows them up. That's stupid. Whoa, I almost fell. Oh, I fell. Oh, crap. Dude, don't tell. Oh, man, I don't even know where it's saved. Oh, I gotta do this.
Quite the grand structure. A way castle, perhaps.
Okay.
Grand Sorin stands beyond this way castle.
A woman? Had we the means to shoot it
You
down?
all right, Master?
Please don't overdo it.
Did it!
There's no way we could have lost to that.
Goblin!
Man, they don't move fast.
Prepare yourself, goblin!
I also like night.
Now or is it?
when they get in a pile, you can hit like 4 enemies at once if you want, because they're touching each other. I thought that was cool.
Their kind hates ice and fire both.
I was trying to tell my brother that the bosses and stuff, you can cut them up. He's like, well, I didn't see any gore when you killed those bandits or wolves. And I'm like, nah, there's just blood splatter.
Fine scrap, if I may say so myself.
I guess he thought there was going to be gore when I attacked someone.
Really?
Is there any other games that do something like this? Or Dragon Dogma is only the one of its kind?
In what way?
A pawn system.
I think it's the only one.
And no one else has wanted a copycat in 20 years?
No
Why?
surprise, of course,
Right, it's
that
probably
many a bandit lurks here as well.
copyrighted and trademarked.
In what way is a video game trademarked, besides the IP?
The implementation, the way it's implemented.
And learn to exploit it.
I doubt that, but you might be right. I don't know. If that was the case, then why wouldn't Nintendo, one of its most important IPs in the world, so many games do Pokemon the same way, so...
Because they do it just enough to get out of the...
Oh, he picked him up! What? Okay.
Now, bring fire.
Okay. So when the game does slow motion freeze like that, are they doing a combo? Is the last hit? What is?
Last hit, usually.
Last hit.
Or like letting you know that they're doing something, trying to get the player's attention.
Oh. Alright, this is where I fell. Alright, let's not do that again. Actually, this game's over 10 years old.
I said it was 12 earlier.
12? That whole game?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 2012 game.
Keep well clear of those
2012. I graduated in 2005. Trying to think what other major release there was in 2012. Halo 3.
slippery target.
World of Warcraft 4th expansion.
Now, Arisen, end it! It hates fire! I've hold of one! Now,
Alright, I'll be back.
strike!
Alright.
There, Master! Wolves!
Thought those would explode.
Looks like a cop.
You'll ne'er hit them swinging blindly!
Yeah, we got a shit.
A woman?
I'll leave the weak.
If you're troubled by rocks on the path ahead,
Can that be the means to shoot it down?
Beware the heartbeat, boys!
Alright.
It hates fire!
Up. Come on.
Cannot allow it right!
Oh, is someone shooting fire at it? No, they're...
I love the beasts. It's hard to see what lies ahead.
Hit it!
There's no way we could have lost to that.
There, Master Harpies!
Lure them down and strike!
I'll heal your wounds.
Okay.
The path diverges.
Haha, broke the rock. I don't know if there was loot over here, but...
This is a
arisen. The crags care not whom they hide. Better it be us.
Excuse me.
Don't worry, I am here.
Viewers, string cheese and milk duds don't go together. Don't do it. I don't know if they're going for the ambush. Nope. Wait. Yep. Always running out of stamina, folks. We're always running out of stamina.
There, master. Harpies! We must keep it the ground. I have it! Strike it when it alights!
Beware the harpy's voice!
I'll set its wings ablaze.
Hold on. Twas a fine scrap. If
I picked it up.
What's this?
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
Okay.
This is Harpy territory. Keep watch on the skies.
Skull.
Keep vigilant.
Tis quite
It's always
the
best we
intricate
see
Could've
our
blew 'em
foes
up.
ere they see us.
I fear I'll soon be lost.
Where is... Oh, they're just going slow as dirt. Tools, materials, weapons. Oh. Okay.
Behind
You
us!
all right,
Stand
master?
clear! Do not get trapped! Don't stop! We're exposed here! Golden blood! What's it to be?
Oh, it's almost dead.
Armed rogues!
They attack in quick succession.
They're left exposed after a crash strike.
And then a new way to fight their ill.
Did it!
We have triumphed.
Need to heal the freaking thing though.
Leave it to me.
Rolling rock. Can I climb on it? Nope.
Wolf-hunted pack!
Die! You're a slippery target.
Ah, crap!
Watch your back.
I'm out of stamina.
I've hold of one. Now, strike!
Oh, now I climbed on.
What else would you expect with my help?
Interesting.
What's that? When venturing into new territory, best you went by daylight.
Yeah, doesn't the game get harder like at
The
night?
serpent's blood that draws them? We cannot turn back. Stand strong and press onward.
What sort of place is
I just can't believe how much stamina this takes. Let's see if we can just run in. Oh, nope. Dude, seriously, break his shield or something. There we go. Give me a break.
Watch for a goblin ambush ahead, Arisen.
Okay.
Cannot allow that fall! Stop it! A fallen goblin is an easy mark!
This must have seen an atrocious battle.
The goblin falls! Strike now!
Did we get them all? Yep.
Keep vigilant. It is always best we see our foes.
Shall restore your health. Hold on.
Don't know which way it's gonna go. Where is the thing?
We must take care the past does not claim us as its next victims.
We'll just hold on to him. Oh, alt tabbing, the game doesn't keep playing? Oh. Oh shit. I didn't know that. Wait, there was a demo? There was, wasn't there? So is there an actual demo?
Leons.
To jump on big baddies, cling to them, and stab them to death.
This was the thing that I remember most about the first Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah.
I just have vivid memories.
Welcome to Dwarven Realms. People play it. That I was very surprised by that. So maybe this could be just like that almost, right? At least it kind of feels like it. What is a dragon altar? What?
Oh, use ladder? Oh.
Okay, it's still very, very loud. So weird how this game jumps between too loud and too quiet. Imbue a Drake with fire powers. Enemies will now explode, dealing fire damage. So it still gets the aura, but they also explode now. Huh.
What?
And that's the game loop. And again, it's an early access game, so it's gonna, it's gonna get better over time. But for a game loop, that's kind of good. Chat, this is kind of a good game loop. I actually really enjoy this game loop.
Oh, there we go. I can see so much better.
I think this game loop works very, very well. I just wish the music stopped turning off every now and then. Because when there's no music, I don't like it when I have to listen to myself. I sound weird.
The creatures come! Cut them down, men!
But this is a very addictive game loop as is. Okay, now we keep going back in. We'll store all this there because I don't really know what to do with these. I don't really know what to do about these. Maybe eventually you'll be able to like break them down, but it seems like for now it doesn't really matter. Level 3.
Alright, so make for the capital.
Why are mages so polite? How many times are they going to reuse that joke? What's this? Choose. I just started. Creates an arcane totem, searing enemies with an ancient flame. The can cause a chain reaction. I mean, this one's a rare item. It's like blue, so we might as well get like this, right? It's blue.
Oh, there they are.
Really, what you almost want is like a lot more attack speed, right? The more attack speed you have, I'm assuming the more casting you can do. And the more skills that like don't lock you in place, the better you might be at. That is an amazing totem that it sucks. That can actually suck. Yeah? It's pointing the wrong way.
I've learned new techniques against that foe.
Now it's weird how popular, you know, the Vampire Survivors formula got, right? But I think idle games were always popular, especially when you consider the popularity of Cookie Clicker. Cookie Clicker was like the original idle game, right? Well, not the original, but
let's see if we can skip straight.
And also, like, you know, Min Maxia's idle dungeon crawler one. That one was also really good. What the hell is this? What? He's down jumping once by 10%.
Ah, crap.
And the market for it is clearly based on this idea of like, you know, people just kind of want to turn their brain off and just see numbers go up and just see things happen, right? Like, it's fun to just see numbers go up. But what's crazy to me is I didn't expect it to get so, how do I say this? I didn't expect it to last so long and for its ideas to spread kind of like a virus almost. I didn't expect that. Infinite focus? What? Oh, more crit damage. Cool, I'll take that. Sure. Cool. That's the thing that I think still surprises me a lot. Also good for background noise while doing other things. That too. Yes, that too.
Level 9.
Even as like a player of the games, I found that at some point, you get to a point where your build is very self-sufficient and can basically carry you through into a specific
pick up a hoe
zone without you having to do much else. Like, you can basically just turn your brain off at some point and just like, you know, just stand there as you like do things. Like in those infinite runs of like, you know, whatchamacallit in Vampire Survivors, like there's definitely something there, right? I just never expected to get this far, even though I understand why it's so fun. Explode with Arcane Power. Get a chance on hit to gain an Ancestral Glyph. With 6 Ancestral Glyphs, the next Arcane Explosion goes empowered.
Oh, don't tell me it's because they're not here yet.
Boom! 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 Sorry.
Don't worry.
Sorry. I got a little bit too excited. A little bit too excited there.
Hold on.
Boom!
Are you alright, Master?
Zombies at night.
Okay, this might be the most broken item ever because you just farm so much faster. Chance to get damage with nature for a short duration.
Alright, where is...
Oh.
I don't...
Oh my god. What this game I think does very, very well compared to the competition, compared to the other contemporaries in its field. This game does this one thing very, very well, and it's the ability for you to get and grab a bunch of monsters and for you to choose how you want to go about the game. Like, you feel much more in control, and that level of control, you feel very rewarded for choosing a something that works for your build, because you're like,
actually, I've always wanted to try
them
this
up
game.
and then going it like feels good. Like, look at that! Oh, numbers! God damn, that felt good. Wow. And you just keep going. Like, you just keep going. Fairy Dust Spit. What's Fairy Dust Spit? I don't even know what that means. Chance getting critical damage. Alright, charge. What does it mean by the charge? Oh, I can use this now. Boom! This is a fantastic Survivor's clone. Not even like a Survivor's clone. It feels like its own way of doing it almost.
Why do we have to keep doing this?
Similar to how, while Cookie Clicker was the original, like other idle games have like taken that concept to a whole new level, right? Like Melvor Idol is a fantastic idle game that's like very similar in the concept, but like completely different in like how it like works things and the types of complexity that you can get in a game. Or like how the Min Maxia idle dungeon RPG thing is like really good, but it's like a whole different type of idle game. Like it's like this feels like the next step, and it's weird I haven't found this in like a long time. Because this one came out back in like 2023, so we're a year off now, I think. And I'm surprised that more people don't know about this, because it's hard to find information about this game. What did I just do? What did I just summon? I summoned something. That was nuts. What is that?
What's this? There ahead.
Oh, that's the monster skill. I didn't know. Oh shoot.
We are nearly there, men. Now march.
And then boom.
I wonder if more zombies will spawn.
Yeah, no, this is good. I'm hooked, chat. I'm hooked. Attack damage doesn't affect magic damage, does it? I don't think attack damage matters for magic damage. Whoa. And it's so simple, right? It's so simple in its execution that's almost like, how? You know what I mean? But also because it's so simple, it's so hard to do well too. Because like, I'm sure we've all like played those idle games that are very boring, that just kind of feels like you're doing nothing. Like the McDonald's one. Remember the McDonald's Fortnite experience one? That was like the idle like get chicken nuggets game. That shit fucking sucked. It was so boring. The simpler it is, I found the harder it is to like do. It's a bit like cooking, right? Very simple dishes are very hard to like do very well on because you have very little ways to make up for your lack of game design, right? Like in like a shooter game, it's always fun to play a shooter game because it just feels like a much more tactile experience, right? But in a game like this, it's like all you really have is your ability to play the game and like just like play the game in this style that's like inherently very, very slow and quiet and stuff, right? So it has to do this well, and if it doesn't do it well, like you really feel it. Boom!
I've already killed the other zombies, so maybe we just gotta keep.
I assume the first few levels is like a tutorial, but this build seems broken for this map. But the fact that I can just do this and just burn people away is like nuts. And
we want to make sure
too close, my firewall just like ices them.
I don't want to run out.
God. I'm invincible! I also like how this game kind of rewards you every now and then for like doing things. Like every now and then a chest will just drop. It's like, okay, you get bonus stuff. All because you were doing the thing that you were already doing. This is the other thing that these games do very, very well. They reward you for doing the things that you were already going to like do. You just get more and more.
Think we're close enough?
From doing the thing that you were going to do anyways. So genius. This is a dopamine factory, and I love dopamine. Love it. Dopamine is that. Okay, maybe I'm a bit too strong for this boss now. Loot treasure, more treasure. Shitty wand, no problem.
Alright, let's see if we're close enough.
Recipe, yes, I'll get a helmet, yes. And I'm assuming you just keep going to get more stuff. Now, there's the other aspect of this game that was teased at, right? Like, what is a season? What does it mean to be in a season? And what do you get?
Nope, we're not close enough.
Like,
what
do you do inside of a season? How does that change anything, right? I wonder what that means and what you can do. Because
he almost died.
Curious to see like what is like a seasonal thing. Like, is it the skills? Is it the challenges? Like, what exactly counts? What is a season thing? You know what I mean? It just doesn't really. It doesn't really make sense to me. My helmet, please. I made a glove. Sometimes when you build items, sometimes they get blue stats. Interesting. Well, that was a waste of a glove. Some more stuff. More skill points. Here we go.
Alright, maybe we're close enough.
Into that.
There we go.
I want to kill bosses faster. And I want to do more.
I better get like 50,000 gold. That took like 20 minutes.
Always. I love luck and increases my crit damage. Good. Okay. Do you sell anything new? Oh. Level 4.
I'll make
break down all the lesser gear at the disenchantment table, which I guess we don't get until later. Like, I'm assuming we're going to get that now, or soon, or very, very soon.
How much gold did I get?
This thing, I'm assuming.
I've gained quest knowledge. It is a city
Whatever
new to
this
us and
is. Oh, okay,
vast.
it's just a
Shall
normal
we
map.
explore a bit?
Now, I am curious how they're gonna build on the ARPG aspect, which I don't really know what it is, but also even like the raw gameplay mechanic of being a third-person fighter slash shooter. Like, if you have a ranged weapon, it's a shooter. You have a melee weapon, it's a fighter, right? Like, I'd be very curious to see how they work with this in the long term. Because it just doesn't really seem like something that could work. I don't know. It just seems. It seems difficult to make the system work for a game like this that is primarily built around AFK farming, right? Like it's like it feels almost like antithetical to what it is. What is V and what is F? V, F. Huh?
Perhaps we should visit the area.
You have a mount. Why is there a mount in this game? What? What is this game? What is this game? To be fair, Vampire Survivors, when I first played it, also made me ask, what is this game? It's so loud. Now it's getting loud. Okay, we're going back down to 50. Like that same vibe of like, okay, I don't know what this game is, but it makes me feel a certain way, so I enjoy playing it, right? Like, that's what this feels like. Feels very much like that.
Where am I going?
And boy, oh boy, do I love the way it makes me feel. I love the way it makes me feel. Ooh, baby. I really should do ASMR. You know what I mean? Chat, I would make it big. ASMR, I would go crazy. Ooh, baby, I like the way it makes me feel. Oh, yes. Let's
I want to find the blacksmith.
Ah, yes.
What?
Okay, let's just zoom past this as fast as we can. Oh, it's open. Oh, I'm already done. Okay, let me just kill this guy. Because he's a cooler health bar.
200,000 gold.
I don't appreciate that. Only I'm allowed to have a cool health bar. What's that? Alright, let's go. Then we fight the boss.
Okay.
Spirit Shade. That my AoE skill kind of sucks. TBH. But I do love this green circle that like heals you. It's kind of broken. But they multi-hit skill. This is kind of a broken build.
Let's see what we could sell.
You seem a bit too strong for what, you know, this boss is. Or what any enemy is. As long as you can hit them multiple times in like a nice loop. It's very, very strong. But I really enjoy the perspective shift because it does. Even though technically the skills kind of feel the same, right? Like technically, the skills don't really change how you play too much, and it's not like very different from like any Vampire Survivor skill that can cover areas of the like map. It is still refreshing to see, right? And to see some level of a skill-based opponent. Even though the game is like the monsters are very simple, they run at you, so it's very hard to miss. But it is at least something.
Alright, do we got weapons? No.
Take all that do come again.
At least some kind of change.
Okay.
It's a city new to us and vast. Shall we explore a bit?
So get this? Sure. Rope pants. Return essence. I return 341 for tablets. What's a tablet? Huh? For ancient
Alright, let's see if we can find...
Stone tablet. Looks like there's something written on it. Can be deciphered on a scholar's desk.
I have 16,000.
There might be research. Which, this is probably where we see... Okay, so here we go. Aha! This is where we get into the really deep stuff of like the deep crafting stuff. Here we go.
That's...
Okay, whatever the
More
system
stamina.
is for like the UI, kind of awful. Wait, this is a rare item.
I bought that
sucks.
one. Okay.
It sucks. It's a rare item. What? But it's a kilogram of feathers. It's a kilogram of
Alright,
steel.
so I have a very small cake.
But steel is heavier than feathers. Wait, I thought this thing said that I needed arrows. I clearly don't need
158.
arrows. I just use this.
That's a big.
I guess you just choose your weapon based on what skill you
184.
want. Okay, so I don't know. Let's.
Why are they 11,000?
Let's try everything. Let's try every.
What about a bow?
Let's try bows.
104.
Everybody knows the archers are broken. Anyone who plays on archer in any game, they're there not to have fun. They're there to win. Right? They are the antithesis of fun. They're just there to win the game. If your friends play a bow character in a game, make fun of them.
2,000.
They don't deserve our respect. Playing a bow character.
That seems like a lot. We'll just get those.
Wow, I feel weak. Wow. Starting at level 1 for your weapon is like painful.
So,
wow, do I feel weak. I feel like I have nothing to my name. Wow.
Not worth much.
When do I get stronger? But this is a very entertaining type of game. Again, these games really, rely on that dopamine hit, right?
17.
Number go up, your brain says, ooh. And then you just keep going. Like you can't help yourself because the numbers go up and your brain goes, ooh. Arcane arrow!
More defense.
Now that's AoE. I know it should be a range, but I can't see anything.
A lot of defense.
There's no way I can see that far. To play an archer class, voice crack. To play an archer class in most games,
why not?
You need to have good eyesight because you have to see pretty far. God knows. My eyesight being online terminally is very bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Where's my damage?
These are expensive.
My damage is dog water.
Alright, we'll go with that.
Tough strings. What? Increased damage done by all the skills are the same. Every single one has the same skill. It's AoE skill into damage boost. I don't get the point of the different weapon skills. I guess it's just for like whatever fantasy you want to play as. But obviously melee always wins though. I mean range, because range is like you have to play from like safety, right? You can deal damage while kiting away. That's why archers don't deserve respect. During the siege on Helm's Deep, Legolas was just shoving air. Was just shooting
okay, so we got better gear now.
Faces. But Gimli was risking his life in them. He would jump on top of the Uruk-hai.
I don't know where to go.
Gimli is my guy, right? Because GG, he's my guy.
Because we
everyone
can't go
always
this
says,
way.
"Oh, but it's what's his face?
Okay, that road's
Legolas so
closed.
cool. It doesn't fucking matter."
I see that mark, but I can't.
Shooting his little, tiddly biddly bow into people's like faces. That's it. That's it. Gimli, he's up there, man. Does backflips.
Okay, here we go.
Carrying the fight on his own.
Okay.
Nuts. Whirlwind. Oh, that feels good.
Rest for 500. Jeez. Learn skills. Okay. All right. Now we got some. Now we're going somewhere, boys.
This feels good because you can move into your green circle. So that's good. Two-hander damage. Nice. Yes. This is what I like to call spin the win. But I feel like.
Oh, I'm spending discipline. Oh crap.
I feel like most people would just call it spin.
Okay. All right, hold on.
Spin the win. It's very broken.
We got fire in a wedge. Full bin draws the bow with
what
all.
other weapon skills are there? Pause the
Ooh.
music. I love how the music pauses. Like, okay, pause the music. What other skills are there?
All right, we'll do that.
Crafting.
Daggers, fighting the
Oh, you
wind.
get the crafting. So that's why you want to craft a lot of
Toss
items.
and trigger.
You should just keep crafting to get more items. Okay, chat. Every single skill tree has the exact same skill effects.
That's kind of
like
cool.
every single one is the exact same. There's kind of no difference actually. Mauls and staves. I have no staves. I got spears though. Spear the quick. That's more damage. 11.9 actually. That's nasty. That's sick nasty. What?
Okay.
Ooh, ow. Now to level my spear. And then soul kick!
So how many skills can
Soul
you
kick!
have?
Soul kick! Soul kick! Soul kick! Soul kick! Soul kick! Spear Acolyte. All right, cool. I have a okay, that's Soul Kick.
Okay, I get it. Okay,
Lightning
cool.
ball,
Okay,
lightning
okay,
ball.
I'm getting it. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, this game hits. This game hits those notes very, very well. Yeah, I think if you enjoy those like dopamine booster games,
okay,
then this is your kind of jam, right? Like this is already my kind of jam.
I'm enjoying the game.
I'm in, and I'm in.
I'm enjoying it.
I get the system. I get the system. Pike thrust. Yo. I get the system. Soul kick. 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 Okay, now let's try them all before I get too crazy. Let's try them all before I get too insane. What's a mole? More crit chance? Yo.
All right.
You can summon pawns as necessity
Oh no, I made
here at the Pawn Guild.
All right, more pawns.
Sure known. Darth Maul was the worst character. Was the worst character. So I researched.
Why not?
Yes, Arisen.
You must search for ancient items. What? Why is the book noise so loud, by the way? Jesus Christ, that hits me.
Switch this pawn.
Alright. I need to like finish these levels so we get a disenchanting table at some point. We need to disenchant things.
Okay.
So it doesn't like stop filling up our inventory. The Madothian Quarry. I like how this game is trying to tell a story when it's like I feel like most people who like played this game, they're just here to like smash monsters. They just want to smash. Netflix and chill.
You could send messages to the pawns. Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Wait, monsters drop items. Like obviously, but like they drop a lot. Like a lot actually. Oh my god. Plus
Okay.
0 leech. Alright, cool. I'm a leech.
Pray,
That's
let me
basic.
on you have.
Parasocial. Come here. Time essence.
Beyond, but since the ever.
Honestly, there's not much else to say about the game. I will say the third person is very much like underutilized. It feels like so far, maybe because it's still too early for me. But I'm not really getting effects that make me go like,
Alright,
okay,
where's
like,
the
I need
chair?
to be in third person to do certain things better.
Here?
Spinning hammer.
Oh, okay.
Spinning hammer.
All right. So.
I am filled with a curiosity that drives me as you wish.
It really feels like the third person was more of a perspective shift for the sake of changing it so it looks better versus necessarily a gameplay mechanic. It feels actually very close to just playing as a regular whatchamacallit, Vampire Survivor clone-esque game. Which again, it's not bad. It's actually a decent one. If not decent, surprisingly very good and very entertaining. But
They changed their speech, not necessarily their
higher level. It just feels like every skill is the same. Actually, every single one has the exact same skills, except for crafting. Crafting is the only one that's the difference.
None would believe Grand Soul and
Wait. Okay, some of them have slightly different skills, but not.
Oh
really.
gosh, I hate spiders.
These
No.
little staves are also the same skill as a maul, but I guess it's
Dude.
like a melee staff. Which if you like,
Man.
you know.
I hate spiders.
Closest way to get up is there. Now I have heard that the stat system, the skill system, you don't get enough points to get all of them, so you do have to plan out your build somewhat. And honestly, for a game about killing things, it seems like you just need to craft and kill things. That's it. That's all you really need to do is craft and kill things. So if you focus on those two aspects, I'm pretty sure you just win. Every single time.
I don't even see the arrows coming down. Hold on.
What's that?
But look at this damage. This AoE, like my god. It's not as strong as the magic, for sure. Like the magic was insane. But it is still really good. However, we need to go as fast as we can to get to the next section. So we gotta
You don't see the arrows coming down.
So now, boom, do that, and then boom, 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 and that should just kill like a bunch of them. We need to get the disenchanted table because my inventory is getting full. It's very, very full actually. That's not good.
Please
Okay.
don't overdo it.
Like, look at that. From a safe distance, too. God, mages and bow users are disgusting. What did Gandalf do, huh?
Skeletons,
See,
okay.
Gandalf realized that he couldn't possibly help lead and guide the Fellowship if he used magic. That's why he never used magic. That's why Gandalf decided to be like, at the last second, guess what Gandalf did? Gandalf specced into a warrior class. He picked up a shield, Jack.
Alright, I can't see anything.
Be respectable like Gandalf and use a shield. I mean a sword, sorry, not a shield, a sword. Can you imagine, like a mage tank? I'd be like, dude, you're trolling. Our party composition is being trolled.
This skeleton is skilled indeed.
Wow, do I feel very good with that. Okay, magic does have this downside of being very
Ow!
May this light be your end.
But yeah, for an alpha game, like this, because the game is still in like early access alpha, it's surprisingly very fully featured in terms of the core game, which is enough, I think, right? Like you used to upgrade the bus support. Cool. If you can do the core game loop well, I've always said this like a ton. If you can do the core game loop well, you can do anything well, right? You just need to get the core game loop down so that the game itself works well, right? Chance to really say poisonous cloud anywhere. That's like a golden item. Yeah, sure, that's sick. Thing's gold. Get that. Goblet of Fire? Did you put it there in the Goblet of Fire? Wait, well, why would you ever not return Time Essence? Do you ever need Time Essence? I don't know. I want more scrolls than I do Time Essence. Why would I ever need time, like...
Open up.
Ow, ow. Ow,
Oh, yeah, guys. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Infused rupture crystals with inscribed rupture quartz. What? Legends say Archeon uses these powerful crystals to infuse rupture crystals with lords with great powers. So,
wait, why
this
can't
is
I
like
use
the
it?
stat thing. Okay, I see what this is going at. All right.
Because it's too heavy? Or?
I like crit chance. Because I'm building the crit anyways with raw luck. 5? You drive a hard bargain. Alright. Go on.
Weird. Maybe it's because I can't. I don't know.
Uh-oh, wrong hand.
Where's Knight? Maybe he can.
How much
answer
XP
my
does this
question.
thing give? 80? How much XP do gloves give? 40. Craft all of these. I can barely craft any more. Cool. Skill upgrade. What? Gain the ability to craft exceptionally powerful artifacts.
A walking dead there.
It's worse. Why does it say it's worse? Oh, because it does more damage. It has more armor. It has more everything, actually. Yeah. Okay, we need to find that thing. We need to find that thing. Yeah,
Zombies.
Craft all. Give me some light. Look at that EXP go. But yeah, this is probably the fastest game that I've ever encountered in terms of how quickly we got to a point where there's nothing left for us to say. Maybe besides Vampire Survivors, but that's like the OG, right? Kind of hard to say anything about the game. But this game definitely has value. Again, it's very cheap. I was surprised at how cheap this game was, being a $5 game. It's very, very good. Just being like a for fun, looter, running gun, just blast things from good. It's surprisingly good.
Crap.
And it's the thing that I wanted from Vampire Survivors, in that I wanted a lot more long-term depth. But that game can get very limited once you beat everything, right? Especially with even with all the DLC, which I have, which we still need to do the Among Us DLC at some point. But again, busy schedule, I say as I play these games. Even with all those DLCs, you really do get to a point where it's it's not. You just run out of choices. You run out of things to do. You know what I mean? It just stops. You just stop. And I don't like that. I like games that let you play forever and that force you to play forever and force you to spend millions of dollars. Seeker of the Flames. Seeker of the Flames. Bring me 10 fire shards, and in return, the fossil of dwarven demigod shall be bestowed upon you. A canvas for the forging of your might, enhanced by the potency of
treasure
powerful
chest.
gems.
Coin pouch.
Let's try it.
1,000.
See how it goes. That'd be a very good headcanon for, like, you know, why someone goes dungeon crawling, right?
This Diablo 4 is great. It's awesome to have lottery drops. It is great to have lottery drops. The issue is whenever you only have lottery drops.
And Harlequin's Crest.
Yeah, you
At
remember
level
that.
I didn't
5,
expect it either. I've been playing over 2 hours.
Right? And of course they'll drop. Oh,
I was gonna say, kind of going back to our goal.
I got to see if I like it.
This looks interesting.
Oh gosh. Oh boy.
Try it, Master. Ready yourself.
That missed? That missed twice? You see how it's missing? Why? Is it because you have to, like, trigger it? Is it bugged?
Hold on.
Yeah, but even me, there's arrows.
The sight of women excites me.
Stay ready. It will come at women first.
I don't know.
Tis swift! The cavalryism!
It is exposed after it attacks.
Anything it catches it devours.
Can he fall off? I like how the arrows stay, though. Kinda cool.
Massive! I'll grab it! Take the chance to attack!
I'll scale it. Strike while it's distracted.
Its hunger knows no end. Keep your distance.
I'm not doing a lot of damage.
The cavalryism!
Ow.
Too powerful.
Careful. They're fast for all that muscle.
It is a leader that controls this, your master. I learned the beasts.
Take care when scaling it back. Then a cyclops.
After it attacks. Or is it?
So far, I like the game. Even with all the weird jankiness for being over 10 years old.
Keep your distance. It's begun to anger. Beware! More vicious than a cyclops. Please. As they become swifter, their raw power makes them a threat.
Where's my loot, though?
If you lose your way, you need but consult your map.
I didn't get any loot.
Well, deep this place. Just how far does it go? There is a path leading off this way as well.
An undead warrior. There, master.
They are made no longer. Sweet to life, master.
Light works well.
Help me!
That was effective.
I can't even... What? Hold on. How come I can't use this bow? Because it's heavy? Because it can't be a secondary, maybe? I don't know.
I'm dead! Must be some stratagem.
Oh, okay.
Fire works well! Did it!
Okay. Are you getting Dragon's Dogma too? I'm now maybe looking into it after playing this for 3 hours. I think the idea is really cool. It's just really janky. A lot of quality of life features are not in this. But it reminds me of like a different type of like fast-paced arcade Dark Souls / monster. I don't know why I'm picking stuff up, but I do. Ooh, look how much gold I pick up though.
I've learned new techniques against that foe.
Mustn't stay calm. One at a time. No! They hold the advantage. Slay them before they can use their voice.
I've learned a new way to fight.
There! Human bones that move on their own!
Whatever that is for. I don't know. Does my inventory make me heavy or no?
No! They hold the advantage.
The door switch is this way.
Where? Up top?
Please, help me.
Should knock him down.
What a golf.
He dies too often.
This single lever controls all the doors. It'll be easier going searching this area now.
Come on, open up.
Treasure,
Give me a new
perhaps?
weapon. Nope. Okay.
Seems using this lever affects every door that opens at once.
Skeleton mage comes.
There's no way we could have lost to that.
Okay. So you've beaten this game? I hope we get a save point here soon. Yeah, did you like it?
well search the area.
Your pawns are actually very helpful.
The skeleton is skilled indeed.
I'll imbue your weapons with holy light.
You must stay calm. One at a time.
Got him.
We have triumphed.
A well-formed party can often fell even foes stronger than
Where's an arrow? Okay, I gotta find that device. If it wasn't, I mean, we climbed all the way. Oh, okay. Running out of stamina.
Please don't overdo it.
Goals of itemization update in general is that, you know, like at any time something really exciting can happen, right? That's the main impetus for doing this, is that even early on in the game, you can get the main thing that you're looking for. It's going to be very rare, not very common, but it's possible. Even some of our other updates coming.
Oh crap!
It's kind of going along that vein, right?
Absolutely, yeah. We want you to have the chance to really have that eye roll moment, that really exciting moment when you find that awesome.
Yeah, sure.
So that covers the additional update. We've gone to talk about the Codex of Power. Right, so the Codex of Power is something that has been in the game since launch, and we're making a big update here where now all legendary aspects of the game will start appearing in the Codex of Power. Every single one. Previously it was just a small subset. And I believe we even have some in-game footage that we can talk and go through an example of what this looks like.
Yeah, we'll jump over to we have behind the scenes. We actually have Ruben, aka.
I literally, for Diablo 4, would have already had this done before the game launched.
The Blizzard team here on Diablo. Driving
Like, it's so self-explanatory. All these features should have been at launch.
all our little demos that we have today. So,
Awesome. Yeah, so you can see in our inventory right now.
I hope that you're able, like, I don't know if they're going to say this yet. I probably shouldn't be pausing right now, but I'm doing it. I want to be able to, whenever you get a legendary affix that's better than what's in the Codex, you can upgrade the baseline of the Codex.
That would be
nice. Now we've got Edgemaster's Siege Bow, and this has a little icon on it in the upper right in your inventory there, and that indicates that if you salvage this legendary, it will upgrade an aspect in the Codex of Power when you salvage it.
That's right, so you no longer need to go to the occultist to extract aspects in
Correct.
any way. Aspect crystals are no longer a thing in this new version of the Codex of Power.
Yeah, aspect crystals are gone. It's just when you salvage the legendary, it will upgrade it. So we salvage it, we can see that Edgemaster's aspect has been upgraded in the Codex of Power.
They did the thing.
Should have been at launch.
Great. This is awesome. I'm
It
happy.
is an
This
awesome
really
quality
good.
of life.
So we go to our Codex of
They
Power,
did the
and let's
thing.
go take a look. So we've got Edgemaster's aspect here. That skills deal up
No,
to
it's
6% increased
yeah.
damage based on your available resource when cast. So that is the kind of legendary rank of the one that we just salvaged.
And by the way, the reason why it says 6 and not 12 is because the bow is a two-handed weapon, and so it's multiplied by 2. Just in case anybody was confused.
Now this says 6% here. In game it was 12% because it was on a two-handed bow.
I really should probably stop.
And that doubles the range. But you can see it's not a minimum roll. Right now on live Diablo 4, it's always just a minimum roll, and so once you find something better, a better aspect crystal, the Codex is kind of irrelevant. Now the Codex will continue being relevant because every time you find a higher roll of it, it's going to upgrade your codex.
I think
and
volley on this
Ooh,
game
ooh,
isn't
it's
very
also,
good.
massively
Like, you
helped
shoot
in-
like 3 arrows
because
or
for
something.
you guys, probably like what was the most
not like a
stressful?
traditional
Most of my
volley.
inventory was all items I was holding because I was holding onto the aspect. Really.
Oh, I don't have
Holding
stamina. I need to back off.
Print this legendary power
Yeah, this fixes
onto
the
any
stash.
gear that you find going forward.
That's right. So if Ruben finds a 10% on something else, then actually now we're going to go ahead and salvage that item down. That 10% version is now going to replace the 6% version we have here, and that's the new version. Now, when we're talking about upgrading, it really means like as you find the better versions of these aspects, they replace the older ones. Now, every time you decide you want to become out of Codex of Power, that's going to be the version you get from that point forward.
So if you find a max roll the first time, are you just super
Big
lucky
dick,
to have it forever?
right?
You are super lucky, and you would have that forever. Yes, you can continue to imprint it. However, the ranks of legendary, you won't be able to find a max roll of these legendaries in World Tiers 1 and 2. You're just starting out your journey. We have extended the range, so a lot of legendaries used to say, hypothetically, if a legendary rolled between 20% and 30%. Now we've extended that range from 20 to 35%. But those like 30 to 35%, the highest range, most powerful versions, those are only going to be accessible in World Tier 4.
It's fair.
In the later games. So this does give you a bit more progression. So you can find it early and you can upgrade it, but then you're going to find even better versions as you progress through World Tiers.
And if we actually change the back to the if you can
Bring
pull
up that codex again.
to
show the UI a little bit here.
Yeah. Because one big thing is like there's I know we glazed over this really quickly, but there are filters, ways of searching through everything, which is really nice. And then of course on the icons as well, I think people are probably seeing these numbers.
Dude, not having a stamina with how much I spam is getting
Honestly,
annoying.
like I don't have any complaints about this. This is perfectly designed. I couldn't improve it in any way.
I know.
Yeah, this is good.
It's something that
I mean, it's pretty fucking
changed,
simple,
obviously, with
right?
this new Codex of
But
Power,
yeah,
where
it works.
It's showcasing like, hey, there's a golden version.
The
of
menu is
aspects
good.
of the boss right there, which is already showcasing hey, you have it.
I don't even know what level these are, but
ranks that you're kind of like leveling up throughout the Codex of Power, finding different aspects.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I really love that gold border to really indicate that, hey, you found the best version, you've kind of completed this, and
that's very cool. I like that.
Some of them, you kind of cheat on it, right? Things that only have one.
It's like, it's a really small, stupid thing that's good.
As soon as you unlock it, you get the best version.
Yeah, that's example one that you could max
Or
out.
zombies. See, watch. Let's use this, right?
Up to 16 ranks is kind of our standard, for the most part. And those highest ranks are
just-
going to be in the later world tiers.
Unless it's hitting the roof.
Somebody in chat says why praise them for points it in the game forever. So it's the same reason that I'm going to praise Capcom whenever they inevitably make the Monster Hunter Wilds menus better than the Monster Hunter World menus.
It's not hitting them.
It's because whenever things are good, I say they're good, and whenever things are bad, I say
Is that
they're
only
bad.
usable outside?
It's literally that simple. Monster Hunter menus should not be as bad as they are, but they are that bad. So whenever they fix it, I'm gonna say, hey, thanks for fixing it. This is better than what I have.
When we went to 16 ranks on this, we actually
It's
extended
that simple.
the value power of these aspects.
Yes.
Right,
Yeah.
we watered it down.
Yeah, for the most part, these have increased in power at the highest level, just to make them really rewarding in World Tier 4.
And I'm sure there's people asking specifically about, hey, is this a seasonal thing? Is this an eternal thing?
This is everywhere.
I don't even know if that was the right
This
thing
is
to
the
do.
new world.
This is
This
the
is
new world.
that's right. All the updates we're talking about today,
Correct.
once again, are for the Eternal Realm and for the season.
That's
These are not
big.
seasonal updates.
They're coming with Season 4, but they are applying to the whole game.
Yeah.
And I do want to note, like, Codex of Power with seasonal characters, of course, will end up changing, like, every single time.
It
there's
does
a new
reset.
season,
Yes.
it
Yeah,
does.
the
will
same
have
way
to.
that it does.
Why
today.
would you reset it?
But eternal characters.
Which is extremely fair and I think also reasonable.
I don't know.
Yeah, of course it resets every season.
Of course.
Duh.
Alright, so that was a ton on the systems that already exist in the game, right?
It would be
Base
too
item
powerful
affixes,
to have
other
that be
updates,
meta level
and Codex of
progression.
Power.
It'd be
But
too
there's
much.
also new systems coming.
We're not done with
That was updates to existing things, but we have got a lot of new stuff. So let's talk about tempering. Tempering is a new crafting system that will allow you to add
Man, they got
really
so much
cool
health.
new affixes to your items.
Okay.
And so I really just want to highlight that, that this is not just taking those gold and traditional mini gritty aspects or affixes. This also includes.
Do these
a
just
lot
keep
of really
respawning,
exciting
or-
affixes as well that we'll showcase a bit later.
'Cause I don't even know if I'm
Things
getting
like,
XP.
chance to cast bonus projectiles.
This looks interesting.
Oh my god. Yes.
Increased effect size of your
Yes,
skills
yes.
and other ways of talking
Yes,
directly
yes.
to individual skills.
Yes.
A lot of this lives in tempering.
Holy
And so this way you can really customize your character specifically to your build,
Okay.
the skills that you're using, and the way you want to play.
This is good.
So you might be asking, well, how
Guys, they finally played the game.
do we temper? We've
The
got
game being last epoch.
tempering manuals. So these are items, manuals that are going to drop from most content in the game. This isn't something you need to go target farm. You're just going to find these as you're playing. And these manuals are going to be a list of possible affixes that are kind of themed to individual builds. So if you're a bone necro, for instance, you know the manual for bone necro might have things specifically to bone spear and bone splinters and bone spirit. When you do the tempering, which is done at the blacksmith, it will attach a random.
Because we're just going all the way back up, so I don't even know.
Item.
This might be the right way.
And if you don't get the exact one that you want, or you don't get the roll that you want, you can re-roll these affixes up to the item's tempering durability.
I need stamina. Again.
Now this is a lot without an example, so I think we've got an example.
I wonder why they didn't call this forging.
We can just,
let's show
walk
people
through
what it
it, right? Yeah, so here's some screenshot examples of the actual recipes that appear. So on the left, we've got the manual of natural motion. This is a generic recipe that really applies to any class. It's got a variety of movement speed options on it. So you've got
just small thing. Please make it to where if I just walk over this, I automatically loot it. I don't want to have to click on it. I don't want to have to click on it. Like, is there ever going to be a universe where I see this and I don't open it? Like, this is my mindset. If it's something that you always are going to click on, then you shouldn't have to click on it.
You might just attach movement speed to your gear.
Unless it's like
maybe
big
get
items,
a higher
yeah.
value of movement speed, but only after you
That's
kill
it.
a
Oh,
lead.
that's not until season 5. Okay, got it.
We have the option to reduce your evade cooldown or give you mobility skill cooldown. We've tagged a lot of skills in the game. With
Jeez Louise!
Things like teleport or charge.
Sure.
And I just don't even know if
And then
I'm
on the
getting
right,
more
we've got
XP.
one that
Is there a way
more
to
specific
tell?
to necromancers, because this is the
I feel like I
bone
should have
necro one that
leveled
mentioned
twice
before.
by now. Alright,
We've
we're
got
at
a chance for bone
2160.
splinter projectiles to cast twice, chance for bone spear projectiles to cast twice, increase the size of your bone spear explosion, or increase the duration of your bone storm. So if you're a bone necro, one of these is probably going to be pretty relevant to you and be really a cool way of customizing your character and your skills.
Awesome.
So here's an example of the UI. So on the left, we've got this Choker of Ancestral Charge, one of my favorite legendaries, currently on season 3. And so it's got the relatively simpler affixes. It's got just max life, damage, and critical
Why aren't
strike
they
chance.
healing him up?
And
or
we
whatever?
go to the blacksmith, we put it into the menu here, and we can see that there are kind of 6 categories, with 5 of them being highlighted. These categories are the categories of recipes. So each recipe corresponds to one of these categories. And on amulets, you can put anything except the weapons category. So that's why offensive, defensive, utility, mobility, and resource are all highlighted here.
Okay.
And once we go through this, we can do this twice because most items can only be tempered once. You can get just one affix on them. But ancestral items, these really late game World Tier 4 items, can be tempered twice from 2 separate categories. So you can't put, say, 2 defensive ones on there. You're going to diversify. And in this case, we've got charge cooldown reduction added on the right. And we've also got some bonus damage while berserking. So
Am I
we've
just
got an
trying to
offensive one
escape?
here, and then we've got a utility one that gives us...
Something tells me that's what I'm trying to do.
Great.
Do we have a live example of this, of going through this actual flow, so we can kind of show you what this ends up looking like?
Yep. Once again, yep. Right there.
Look.
Points. Points at the blacksmith.
Yes. So in here we've got our bow of branching volleys. We can put in here because this is a weapon.
Yeah, I'm getting no XP. We need to just get out of here. Ridiculous.
Everything here is good.
Okay.
I'm actually kind of shocked Well, am I really... See, Blizzard is finally doing what Blizzard does best. Letting some other smaller company take the risk, and then stealing it, and then adding it into their game instead.
Honestly,
Thank
that's all
God.
self-explanatory. My
Thank
action
God, this
RPG
is all I've wanted you to do.
would already have
we
these
don't need
freaking
a new
features
codec.
on day one.
Just fucking.
You
see
literally
what they did?
sit
Just
in a
go-
room
yeah, go
with
take
10
it, go
other
take it,
people
put
and
it-
go,
put
what
it
do you
in
want
the
in your
game.
ARPG?
Easy.
What would make the game more fun?
Ones from the offensive
Okay,
category.
we
and so here's
automatically
all the
pick, like,
examples. We've got
it's
5 different recipes that we've unlocked here, depending on how we want to build our character. So if we want to do, say, marksman skills to put on there, we can do marksman finesse, and this will give us either bonus marksman
Right.
damage.
We got a lot of gold,
Why don't we just
XP.
temper it and see what it looks like? So we get this flashy animation that comes in,
Great.
and we get to see, hey, we
Small thing. I think the animation is great. I like it.
Shield
added
character.
29% marksman damage. Right?
Actually worked out quite nicely.
I think that there should be an effect that comes out from the outside of this, and the higher the roll is inside of the
You know what? I want you
window
back,
of
Karen.
rolling potential, like between 10 and 20%, there should be a larger spell effect that happens based off of the size of that. If they can program that in. Like, this is basically a gacha system, right? And so you want to make it like it's a gamble. Like go watch Stake for a while, or go watch Kick for a while, go watch Train or XQC. Watch them do it, and like you want to take the same thing because that shit works.
Yeah, that's awesome. So
Not scripted, by the way.
Definitely not scripted. So yeah,
Actually, it wasn't. But
It actually was.
they were actually talking about.
You're in the grips of
You
RNG.
want the dopamine to hit
One
big.
thing I want to call out also while we're looking at this is that like
maybe have like if you hit the main one, just have like 3 7s appear in the middle of the screen, and like have like money everywhere. You know.
We are in the season 4 update, or this PTR update that we're talking about right now. This is our first PTR update. There's a lot of changes we have going in, and there's some things that are going to be are kind of in the middle of being polished now, or kind of getting wrapped up for some things in dev. There's going to be some things that players will see on the PTR. They're going to feel like, oh, this is like not quite like what I expect, or there's like you might find bugs and things. That's kind of the nature of the PTR experience. We want you to report those, like Adam called out a little bit earlier, and get your feedback on the experience.
Yeah, that's actually a really good reminder, because I think a lot of people haven't experienced PTR, especially if you're like kind of new to Diablo and you do jump in. PTRs will have bugs. It is an early look at the build. So there will be bugs, polished things that won't be incorporated. So yes, provide feedback on all those things so that we can actually hear those and make changes for those.
But if we throw back to Ruben real quick, thing I wanted to point out
There
was
won't
like
be
when
any bugs on the live
when
game.
the tempering process went through. So you got 28% for the that marksman damage, but the item itself got a slightly different number. There's just a bug that we've identified that we're in the middle of fixing right now.
Right, that's just a display bug, but this is one of the things that we're working on, we're aware of, and going to polish up, because that's the nature of game development.
Just for the eagle-eyed among the viewers.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the thing.
All right, so a few other things to call out here.
I feel like they have to do that. Like ever since they brought out that one video of the math for damage, and every.
Grants us his known peace and prosperity.
I remember Rax was trying to figure out like where they went wrong, and nobody could even figure out how they got it wrong. It was wrong. Like every single number was wrong. Like things were added together. They didn't show their work, so like you don't even know like where this. Yeah, really get this.
Close this menu and then take a look at. Take a look at when it's in there. We can talk about tempering durability a little bit.
Well, it's obvious, right?
So you can see when this is in here, we've got tempered affixes, 1 out of 2. Because this is an ancestral item, you can temper it twice from 2 different categories. So you're going to be able to put 1 weapon and 1 offensive on there. And then there's this tempering durability remaining. So this is how many times you can re-roll the tempered affixes.
Interesting idea.
The first ones that you attach should not be consuming tempering durability. I think this one might have one of those bugs where it did consume it, but ultimately this is going to be the number of times you can re-roll.
Yep. We're actually going to update the string.
What's a synonym for tempering?
I think it's gonna literally be called tempering rerolls.
Reroll.
Yeah,
Okay.
to make it really, really clear. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Forging?
yeah, this is the kind of things that we're actively working on, and we love your feedback on to make sure that we can get this right and really communicate the way the system works.
How did I not go to the
So we
team's
attach an
den?
offensive affix onto this. Let's take a look at some of the weapon ones that we can attach on.
Okay.
So here we've got ones that.
That's a long walk.
Not great. Well,
live build.
Yeah,
live build indeed.
Live build.
Yeah.
Well, so we can talk through what would have happened there.
Yeah.
Right. So when you would attach the weapon category, those are often the ones that are
Can I not
the more,
teleport?
I would say more interesting, right? The bonus projectiles, the bonus
Some way?
effect size.
Yeah, that was there's the weapon category that had a chance to create different, like multiple bone splinters, or
Yes.
twice rather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in the weapon category. So there we would attach one of those. You know, maybe we'd get a chance for rapid fire projectiles to fire an extra time. And then when we do that, you know, maybe, we actually want to play a penetrating shot build, right? Maybe rapid fire is not that great. We could consume one of the tempering durabilities to re-roll that and try to get that bonus rapid fire.
Do I really have to walk?
I played the other game. Yeah,
At
I
least
know.
people now believe it's live.
Do people still think we weren't doing it live?
Looking at it. I don't know. But yeah, I know we're getting the build back up here and everything. But
there's a lot of really cool new
Say
affixes
forging,
in general inside.
It would be really funny if they accidentally said forging potential, wouldn't it be? It'd be fucking hilarious. I wonder if like they had like, all right guys, listen, temper. Guys, say it, temper. Please.
Tempering system. Like I know that, like I've been playing a lot of season 4, like on.
I don't know where to
Dead
go
Gold.
now.
And I'm playing a barbarian right now. And I've been playing a lot with Dust Devils, which I know we'll talk about.
But I do know it's a long freaking walk.
But there's
whatever.
like opportunities to like spawn, like instead of spawning one Dust Devil, you'll spawn multiple Dust Devils. There's Dust Devil size. There's a lot of really in duration. Like there's a lot of really neat new things to play with to build upon.
This is good. Everything that he's saying here is good.
Like playstyles, I think it's really fun.
Yeah, that's really the goal of tempering is customization and really cool new ways of building your character. That's not just plus damage. There is still some bonus damage as you still need in order to actually do damage. But there's a lot of ways you can customize your skills and make it really your own.
Now, right now, you can temper legendary items.
Correct.
And rare items, but you can't temper unique items.
Correct. Unique items, kind of what you see is what you get, right? They drop still with the 4 affixes for the most part. Those are going to be unchanged. You won't be able to temper onto them.
With tempering, yeah.
With tempering, right.
And then we show the tempering durability, as far as tempering rerolls. But the idea here is that like when the player has, you're not happy with all the affixes you got, you can have reroll through all your options. At the end of that process, you simply can't temper any longer on that item. There's not a way to reset that item back down. Now, one of the goals that we have for ourselves is trying to have higher quality drops in general. It's making it so it's a little bit easier, and also ensuring, it's easier for you to reach those 9.5 cap items and just really deep to engage with feature sets. So we want to make it a little bit easier for you to go find some of those really good baseline template items to start building on top of, as opposed to having it be like, I need to find like 70 helmets in hopes I find a max full cooldown reduction on it, right? Like we're in a different place now. In addition to the crafting, the trading changes we made as well. I want to make it really easy to find some of these things between it being a lot easier to have drops relevant for you here when you're doing various types of content, but also that if you're playing with friends, there's opportunities to maybe trade some things around.
Yeah, I think you make a really good point about finding really strong base items to build off of. And that.
So Diablo 2 has a group finder, is that right?
I'll heal your wounds.
This seems to lead underground.
Yes, it does. And Diablo 4 doesn't. Is that right? There's a lobby? It does, yeah. That's interesting.
I think that goes great into our next point where we talk about greater affixes. So greater affixes are affixes that appear in the late game. They are more powerful versions of the normal affixes. So they come at a 1.5x multiplier on the affixes max roll. So let's say a hypothetical affix might come between like 50 to 100 of a stat. If it rolls greater, then you actually get 150 of that stat instead. Instead of the roll, it always comes in at max. So it comes in at that 150 mark.
So it's like a primal ancient.
These are really exciting drops when you get into the late game. They're going to be immediately obvious whenever they drop on the ground. They're going to have a little change to the UI, so you can see it right away and you know, hey, that one has greater affixes on it. And that's going to be ones that you're really going to want to pick up and make sure that you take a look at, and then you really want to build off of because they're some of the strongest.
I don't know why people think they could just leave the stream just because I have something playing in the background. Like, come on.
So I got my hands on Dragon's Dogma 2 a little bit early, and I wanted to pop out a quick impressions, more casual video to let you all know my initial thoughts on this unique open world RPG. And we're going to start right off with the elephant in the room, and that is performance. Chapter markers below. Do note that the footage that you're seeing in this video is early game content, mostly just me running around low level in the open world in the earlier areas of the human nation. Also note that I'm recording in 1440p, which does hurt the performance of my game as I play and record. So I have played on both my gaming laptop
Wait, did they
and
respawn?
my beastly PC.
Or a different spawn?
Mouse and keyboard and controller. On my gaming laptop, I have a 3070 GPU with a Ryzen 7 5800, 3.2 gigahertz processor, and 16 gigabytes of RAM. I played basically on 1080p, and I have my settings on both high and low. But to be honest with you, I wasn't noticing a huge difference between switching things.
At least I'm getting XP this time.
On medium to high settings. For the real movie cinematic cutscenes in the game, I was getting 150, 160 plus FPS. It's fantastic. For the more gameplay dialogue cutscenes, where you're down in the body of your character, I was pulling around 60 to 65 FPS, and then wandering around the open world, I was getting anywhere from 40 to 65 FPS with an average of, I would say, 45 when in the town areas. There were a few dips into the 30s, though. I do want to mention that. As someone who's not used to lower FPS as of the last several years, it was a bit jarring, but honestly, I would absolutely keep playing even if I didn't have a better PC to go home to. This does make me worry a bit, though, for those of you who have less powerful systems than my not too amazing laptop. Now, my real work gaming PC, I have a 4080 GPU, Ryzen 9 7900X 12-core processor, and 64 gigabytes of RAM.
There we go, now I can see the arrows.
Not the best PC out there, but definitely a higher-end PC. I played mostly on 1440p resolution, medium to high graphical settings. I was getting about 60 to 80 FPS in the town areas, but in the busier type areas, I definitely felt it tanked lower than that, and it was a little bit sticky at times. Out in the open world at nighttime, I was pulling around 100 to 135 FPS, which was great on 1440p. In the daytime, under the beautiful sun, I would say I was averaging 70 to 100 FPS. Even with my great PC, it was pretty unsteady. Overall, still playable for me, but like I said, I do worry about others. I have a pretty good PC. I do want to say that movement felt a little bit floaty in this game, I think is the word that I want to use, but I think this is more so because of the performance.
Wait, he's still not.
When you're scanning the world and the environments, the game feels like it needs some time to process everything. Overall, the game is responsive when you click buttons and things like that, but it's just not as crisp feeling as many other games. So be sure to watch some other reviews on this subject matter. Overall, I'm going to be fine playing this on my good PC. A gaming laptop was not the greatest ever, but still playable because of other redeeming qualities that the game has. I only experienced a few minor bugs, but I've also haven't really experienced a ton of the game. I've just been hanging out in the earlier areas, exploring everything. My mouse was messing up my controller a little bit at random times, so that might be something I don't know. Now, when you start the game, it does tell you that controller is recommended, and after playing with mouse and keyboard, I can understand why they're saying this. If all I had was mouse and keyboard, I would still play the game, but I'd be lying to you if I didn't tell you that my controller experience was just simply better. The main problem with mouse and keyboard was getting your character to face the correct direction using WASD. In this game, Capcom doesn't play around, and let's say that you're playing as a fighter, but you can't hold down block and hold your shield up and expect to block everything that comes at you. You have to be facing the opponent that is attacking you, and this does require some precision. Or even when you're attacking yourself with a weapon, this game requires that you're somewhat deliberate with your aim. With mouse and keyboard, this means that you have to practice your WASD keys.
I forgot
Doesn't
where
determine
the
your
entrance
aim.
is.
So I had to keep telling myself to be much more deliberate when I press WASD. Focus on it much more. Make sure that I'm pressing it with real directional intent. And once I started practicing this, I did get better. But it's definitely frustrating in the beginning, and controller is simply easier and more convenient in this regards. Also, the default keybinds for mouse and keyboard are quite awkward. You have to reach your fingers in weird ways, holding down certain buttons, but the good thing here is that you can customize all of your keybinds. Surprisingly, this also goes for controller as well, which is pretty awesome. Alright, so performance out of the way, what are my overall thoughts of the actual game? Well, this game is pretty damn awesome. It's quite literally everything that I love in an open world action RPG. It's narrative driven, but not to a point where gameplay feels secondary. Gameplay is king in this game, but the narrative, at least in the first chunk of the game that I've experienced, is really good. You can small talk to basically every NPC in the game, including your pawns, and there's really no long drawn out dialogue. Most of it's right to the point. I would say for narrative RPG lovers, this game will scratch your itch in terms of story content available, while also appealing to players who tend to not care as much about the dialogue in games. It's a nice happy medium, I think I would say. Some NPCs are kind of stupid though, as you can steal right in front of them, or you just go into a shop and instead of buying things, you loot the chest.
Let's see if
in
they
the corner.
anything respawns.
That's a bit weird, but it was kind of like that in DD1 too. They could improve on this, but not a huge deal. Speaking of DD1 players will also feel right at home in this game, and actually there's a few clever Easter eggs for those of you guys who played the original. I'm really enjoying the setup for the story. It feels different from DD1, but it's also very similar, although it may be a bit cliche.
I thought maybe
it's much easier, I think, to understand than DD1, which was one of the downfalls of DD1, is a lot of people finished the game and had no idea what was even going on. But DD2 seems a little bit better in that regards. And also the movie-like cutscenes that, that reinforce the story are really, really good and immersive. And also the characters that you meet, they're pretty cool. I do find myself just as excited to continue the main story and all the side stories and quests as I am to go out and kill monsters and farm materials. Now be prepared for the dialogue scenes, as the mouth and lip animations are not the greatest in this game. Definitely getting some old school Oblivion vibes, just like DD1. The characters actually seem like they might be animated for the Japanese language, but with that said, the English voice acting is pretty good in this game. I have no problems with it whatsoever. You just have to be able to play and not stare at the mouths of characters too hard. For me, it didn't really subtract from the overall experience, though. The open world in this game is beautiful. The game's menus and interfaces are very nice to look at, and the map is fantastic. I'm such a map lover of RPGs, and they really nailed it in this game. It's really immersive looking. It's non-artificial feeling. It's kind of similar to Elden Ring and Kingdom Come Deliverance. Now sure, this game doesn't have the best graphics that you've ever seen, but a game's beauty doesn't always come down to graphical fidelity. And even with that said, I think this game actually does look pretty good. There's a few scenes in the beginning of the game that are really designed well to get you looking at the world beyond. It's just super motivating and exciting. Nighttime, of course, in this game is a much deadlier period of time. And like in DD1 and DD2, light is really important to see. But when you're just walking the open world at night, light in the far distance is really well visually represented. It'll almost be pitch black out, but you'll see a lantern or a fire or something similar off in the distance, and it really instills in the player a bit of wanderlust and mystery and excitement to just go out and see what things are. So from my experience so far, this is a fantastic open world design. So many little treasures around and secrets to discover. Not to mention the game features some crafting where you need to pick up resources in the world, further incentivizing you to explore. I discovered this cave at night, and I went in and got destroyed by these slimes, which you can see right here. I didn't know how to defeat them. They basically swallowed me up, but it was so much fun to just be caught off guard in this scary cave that I walked into. I keep in mind that this world is designed for immersion, so bright yellow items or pointing arrows or circles around bodies or NPCs do not exist. You have to stay engaged and look at your surroundings. Some things in this game do light up, but they light up very gently. Now, there's plenty of cool items to look out for as you're out and about, even collectible items such as Seeker's Tokens, which there's said to be 240 total in this game, and that's going to be a fun challenge for some of you that like to do stuff. Also, this game is also seamless, so the world really does feel real. Time is real within the world, and it matters. The world is alive, much more alive than in DD1. Another thing I want to point out in regards to open world immersion is this game's music. I might be in recency bias mode right now, but the music is some of the best that I've heard in a while. Some really serene songs when you're out exploring, which are then contrasted by some amazing, more epic orchestral pieces when a battle begins or something intense is on the horizon. I'm really happy with the soundtrack so far, and it really does add a lot to the game. Speaking of contrast, the game's intro starts you off in a rather bleak setting, which is then contrasted by the beautiful open world when you get out there shortly after. Capcom did really good at creating this contrast, which keeps things fresh wherever you go. And honestly, I'm just so excited to make it to the other nation of Batal, and also, of course, the Sacred Arbor, which is home to the elves. As someone who greatly values exploration in games and immersion, this is top-tier world design, I would say. Not to mention, it's a really big world. The intro to this game, I would say, is like 20 minutes long.
Whoa, what the?
I was smiling the entire time, and then when you complete the intro, you get this little cutscene that
invisible.
basically is the real start of the game. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I was cheesy.
I'm not doing any damage.
I felt like I was watching like Lord of the Rings for the first time.
Maybe magic only.
Now, common misconception leading up to DD2 is that DD2 will have no markers at all in this game. While this is partially true, as characters will not have markers over their heads, at times there still will be markers on your map. Some quests will show up on your map. Some will have like little area
Why am I not
flags,
getting
others
it?
will have marks, others must.
Oh, there we go.
It all depends on your quest, your level of knowledge, and your pawn's level of knowledge. It doesn't mean that there's not a lot of really cryptic like
Oh,
quests where you have
jeez.
to just really figure things out, but there's also a lot of quests that you can see on your map. So far, I think this is a really good level of forcing players to engage with the game. You can't play this
There we
game
go.
like you would
What?
play Skyrim.
Oh! Whoa! That is sick. Okay, I was in a tornado.
If you pick up a quest that sounds like it could be time sensitive,
Okay.
it probably is. Capcom does not spoon feed you everything here. If you feel like something is in need of immediate attention, you should probably do that quest, or you may fail that quest. It's part of the game, and don't be too
Crazy.
worried if you do fail. Like I said, in Baldur's Gate 3, you fail, it happens, you move on. In this game, it's the same way. It's designed for that.
Now I'm
There are
level
plenty of
one,
what we would
still
say in modern times are more hardcore mechanics in this game, but this is something that I personally love. Nighttime is no joke, light is necessary, and you have oil that is required to light your lanterns. There's a ton of more nuanced mechanics to the pawns. Pulling out weapons will get NPC reactions. Reputations with vendors exist. Pricing of materials varies depending on vendors and also
Please don't
region.
overdo it.
Different items such as consumables
Can I
and
hit
food
him
that you
that
pick
far?
up go through different stages of deterioration or degradation. This system is actually quite nuanced because some consumables or combinable items will go through a few stages, and you have to learn what stage offers the
Not
most
quite.
benefits for either straight up consuming said item or combining it with other items. Resting in this game is of course important, as your characters will suffer from the loss gauge over time if you don't rest, meaning
A
that your
little
max
tired of the
HP will
stamina.
get lower and lower. You kill an NPC, they
If I'm not
actually
in
value
combat,
it
I
more,
don't
though
think
you can
stamina should be
resurrect
used.
them with limited wake stones. Many times there's consequences
don't.
for hitting non-hostile NPCs, so be careful
think it
with where
should
you
be.
swing your weapons. Encumbrance in this game, of course, affects speed, and you have to manage your inventory in this regards. Running up hills consumes more stamina. There's minimal fast travel. Your character's size affect things like carrying capacity and stamina recovery, and the list just goes on. Many of these are systems and mechanics that other developers try to avoid at all costs, as they never want their players ever to feel frustrated. But sometimes a little frustration in a game actually leads to higher highs when the player actually gets things right. Can actually
And
figure
we'll just
things
wait
out.
for my
Also, having to be
stamina.
more engaged with a game's world and mechanics leads to higher levels of immersion. I really appreciate Capcom for this, and I hope that DD2, Baldur's Gate 3, and even Elden Ring show more studios out there that us players actually enjoy playing and engaging with the games. We don't necessarily always want everything to
Wow.
be kindergarten
Okay.
levels of understanding. Sometimes we like a real challenge. Now, one major mechanic that's going to take many players by surprise, especially you DD3 fans on my channel, is you only get one save point in this game, but kind of two. You can load from your last save, which will be a manual save or an auto save. You can also load in from your last in. So I'd say use the ins for more concrete saves, to just remember what in you were at and what period of time that you saved it at. Because if you just rely on the last save point option, auto saves will many times have overwritten your manual save. I actually don't mind the save system. I kind of like
Wow.
it. It's quite immersive. It means that you got to really care about what you're doing in the game. But one thing that I don't like in this game is that you can still only have one character in your account. Now, I'm sure there's probably some reason for this, but honestly, I think most players that play this game...
Oh my goodness, anyhow, the stamina in this game.
Especially in a game like this where there is some agency in how you affect the outcome of things. There's real consequences. I might even create another Steam account and buy the game, have another copy of the game so I can have another character. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. But going back to character creation, I feel like I should just touch on it quickly for those of you that haven't really done the loop. It is a phenomenal system, one of the best out there. And my characters transferred over from that little free character creator with ease from the previous character creator to the full game. It just pretty much just happened. It was super easy. Now let's talk about the combat. Very impactful feeling. I wouldn't have expected anything else from Capcom in DD2. My FPS, surprisingly, didn't really dig that much during combat encounters, more so being in the towns where that happens. So that was actually a nice surprise. Particle effects and visual effects of the spells and everything in general are pretty cool in this game.
I don't know
I found
why I'm
myself just
having
staring at my
stamina.
pawns in combat just to watch the scene play out. And on this topic, pawns are actually way smarter than they were in DD1. Huge AI improvements, very noticeable. I had 2 archer pawns at one point, and let me tell you, it felt like I really had 2 archer pawns. There were arrows zipping past me, turning opponents into pin cushions. The sounds were great to represent that. It's very, very immersive, and also the pawns are just really good. In fact, they're almost too good, at least in the beginning. As I was trying to learn the game, they were taking all my damn kills. As you can see on the screen right here, we have an ogre just plowing through the forest. It scares the crap out of me. This turned out to be a really epic, fun fight to change up from goblins and wolves, which is like what you really fight at the start of the game. Some really cool creatures in this game to discover, and I would say that the game overall is more difficult than DD1 was. Some mechanics are objectively
So 3 hours
more
in,
difficulties, such
and it's
as
only this much of the
reviving your
map?
pawns
Holy crap.
now takes several seconds as opposed to just tapping a button. So you have to kind of have some strategy behind that, not just revive a pawn when there's an ogre that's about to sit on your head. Like I mentioned earlier, there are some tough creatures. My first death in the game was encountering those slime creatures in that cave, and they basically swallowed me up. I didn't even know what to do. I couldn't hurt them with physical damage, couldn't block them. I just got destroyed, but it was actually really fun to then return later on with more knowledge and make easy work out of them. That's a really good feeling of progression. I don't think I need to go into too many details with how combat works, as it's very similar to DD1, but it does feel a little bit different. Stamina consumption occurs, of course, when sprinting and using weapon skills, while core skills, which are more basic skills, don't use stamina at all. So you never really feel like you're powerless because you always have those core skills. You really have to try to not let all of your stamina deplete, otherwise your character will need some recovery time, which leaves you very exposed to other creatures on the battlefield. Climbing in this game is, of course, a huge part of the fun, climbing up creatures and climbing on the back of flying creatures and going across the map and things like that. And the hitboxes, like they were in DD1, are probably some of the best hitboxes that I've ever experienced in an open world action RPG. Where you swing your sword and where an enemy swings at you is where you get hit or hit. For example, if you're knocked down, an opponent may swing too high and then they'll miss you, and vice versa. Many times you have to be deliberate with your aim and really look for enemy impacts. There's also great weapon skills in this game, really cool spells as I expected. I love watching my mage pawn use spells, especially Levin. One of my pawns was using the Levin spell, which is like a lightning spell to destroy boxes. It was just so much fun to watch that happen. Also unexpected. The combat in this game is simple when looking at it on the surface, and you are fairly limited in the amount of active skills that you can have available at any given time, which does make it somewhat easy to manage, but it's also still fairly limited. Much more than your basic action. If there's a flying enemy, you have to jump to hit that enemy perfectly, or you have to use a weapon skill that allows you to aim up and things like that. There's a ton of synergies between skills and your pawns and their skills. There's timing, parry mechanics, and much more. I'd say it's fairly easy to get into, but challenging to master. So the combat, as I expected, is a ton of fun, and it's one of the best combat systems, I would say, out there. The vocations in this game also offer a ton of variety. It's really easy to switch vocations, especially in the beginning of the game when you have access to the 4 starting vocations. You can switch those at any aim. They don't require that much to unlock. It's also pretty cool to know that if you want to fully realize your vocation, you have to impress the vocation masters before they allow you to learn the ultimate vocation skill. And And things like that add a lot of excitement to combat progression outside of simply just leveling up.
Oh, crap.
Like the first game, expect to be looking out for better weapons and materials that you acquire in the world from creatures, and also mining and gathering certain materials. And all of this can be used to upgrade your weapons and gear and things of that nature. Now, one of the biggest criticisms of DD1 was quality of life features, but DD2 is definitely much better. There's way less clicks needed to do things such as buying and selling and equipping items. The menu navigation is much easier and easier to decipher, might I add. The crafting and combining of items is much easier to navigate and also understand. The lantern is now really easy to pull out, whether you're on controller or mouse and keyboard. Adding oil is a little bit easier. Easier to use consumables like health potions. There's better quest interface design, better map, no more notification board quests, and so on.
Oh boy, dire wolves.
I'll have to play a little bit more to have more of a nuanced take on everything, but definitely notice some improvements. The last topic I want to touch on is the pawns. I didn't expect this video to be this long. It's kind of a really casual, rambling video, but here we are. So the pawns
That's so
definitely
satisfying.
smarter. They offer way cooler voice lines. For example, at one point I was just staring at the environment and looking out into the distance, and one of my pawns said something like,
Ow.
"Something yonder caught your eye, master."
Alright.
However, there are plenty of repeat lines, and it can get annoying like in the first game, but it's definitely better in this regard. I actually made my main pawn myself, and my Arisen is this character that I'm RP. It's been so much fun to see my guys running around in front of me, although it sounds nothing like me. Being able to level up my Arisen character and also my main pawn adds a lot more to character progression than games where you only control one character. Now the Rift is where you hire other pawns, and you get to hire two other pawns to be part of your group. And it works really just like the first game, albeit it's a bit easier to navigate and understand. I have been loving hiring other players' pawns, although there hasn't really been that many because I'm on the review code, but once this game launches, it's going to be crazy seeing all the pawns. And also there's some really cool mechanics and systems that have been added to the pawn in general. There's pawn quests now that players can set on their pawns, which give other players rewards if they hire your pawn and then complete that quest. This actually offers the
Okay, I am
opportunity to
getting
trade in
heavier.
some way
Okay,
between
I was
players.
curious.
There's pawn badges, which are awarded to pawns as marks of their accumulated knowledge. As most of you are probably already aware, the pawns that you hire, if they have good knowledge from whatever player they come from, they're going to be able to give you plenty of tips to help you out in the game. Of course, can't leave out the pawn commands, where you can send your pawns out to interact with the environment around you. You can have them investigate.
So it does weigh you
things. And this is
down.
actually pretty fun, and it works much better in this game than it did in DD1. You really do feel like you're in command of the party. You can make your pawns wait, which is nice when you don't want them up your ass the entire time. You can put them into help mode, which means that they'll focus more on support. And you can also call them to your side with the to me command. Big improvement from the first game. So much fun to have this adventure group with you that you don't really control, but you do have some control as their leader. Pawn system is a highlight of Dragon's Dogma 2, just like it was for 1. I really hope some other games take some inspiration from it. And that's going to be it for my initial impressions of Dragon's
I'm very
Dogma 2.
heavy, okay.
This really does seem like such a special game, and it checks
Now
so many
I know why I'm
boxes
running into issues.
for myself. I love the hardcore mechanics. The open world is amazing. It's extremely immersive. Some of the best combat I've ever experienced. Unfortunately, I feel like the game's performance is going to overshadow much of this for many players. Who knows? Maybe
wish
Capcom
I
will put
knew
out a
what
day
was
one
heavy and
patch
what
that makes
was-
things much better, but I feel like it's going to take a little bit longer than that. So this game has my thumbs up. I am so excited to keep playing it and streaming it and making videos for it, but I'm just worried about other people that have worse systems than I do and how it's going to run on those, including consoles too, because it's really just disappointing if you buy a game and it doesn't run well. Thank you all so much for watching. Much more DD2 content to come, including live streams right here on this YouTube channel and my Twitch channel at Wolfheart FPS. I'll catch you on the next one.
No, I don't like that this Makes me heavier. It's just loot. I don't like that at all. Don't like it at all, dude. Here. Just waste. Still not very light. That explains why I was having stamina issues, for sure. I'm still carrying too much crap.
Don't care. To me, whatever left those giant footprints behind.
A sulfur saurian comes! Strong flame may take it out.
What else would you expect with my help? Please don't overdo it.
Sulfur Saurian!
It's packages!
Even with being light, maybe I need to be very light. Freaking sick of being heavy. Like I'm losing interest in how heavy the character is.
worry. I am here. Careful! A goblin!
There, master! First strike shall be mine. That set it reeling. Slay their leader, and the morale is lost. His cloak. What's stop it!
I'll heal your wounds.
It aims to hide itself, then attack.
Strong flame may take it out.
Don't be careless, even against the one.
I'll heal your wounds.
We have triumphed.
It was a fine scrap, if I may say so myself.
Anytime.
Seems it was abandoned here.
Almost fell off the cliff.
Be vigilant! There's no way we could have lost to that.
And I'm out of stamina.
Slay them one by one! Flames as well. Hail a summon!
I've learned a new way to fight their ill.
No!
What level am I?
I hold the advantage!
Alright, let's get to the castle, and I guess...
Are you alright, Master?
Don't worry, I am here.
This is deer country. If you've a taste for venison, we should hunt.
Leave it to me. A bridge will serve as a fine landmark.
Hello. Yes, Arisen.
That's a pond?
The roads are safer than the brush, but still, we'd best stay wary.
Does no damage.
It falls on us to pace ourselves on roads so
That needs to be... I hope that gets buffed or something later. Because I don't really have an AoE attack. Jeez.
Please don't overdo it.
Even the capital is not without its dangers. Best we remain cautious, Arisen. set out from here, and we'll be on the path to Windbluff Tower.
mercy.
Doesn't support controller.
We've got company.
Okay, I don't understand why he's not attacking.
We've got company.
There's no way the cooldown on that is that low.
No mercy.
No way.
We've got company. We've got company.
I'm not even attacking.
This ends now.
Okay. Not even attacking. What do you mean used in hotbar? I'm pressing it. I mean, that did that. So A, not 1. Okay. Weird. Let's try controller again. It's such a weird. All right. They need to get control of this part. Feels odd. Alright. Controller sport.
We've got company. Fight me! Glory to the brave! We've got company!
Should auto attack for you. I shouldn't have to press a button. wonder why that is.
We've got company. Fight me!
Okay, now I'm not attacking.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion. We've got company. We've got company. We've got company. Fight me!
The damage is low. What? So we got 95. Let's try it. Oh, there's the dragon. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, energy. That's... Why would you have that take energy?
Death and glory.
Okay. Alright, what do we get? Why can't I move it? There we go. I can't even attack with it. Who created these controls? Okay. Honestly, I don't understand.
Free me from this wretched cage, and I shall forever be in your favor.
Okay. Why is it less damage than... It's 100% less damage.
No mercy!
And it's a two-handed weapon.
Fight me! Fight me!
Okay. Having this be energy based kind of feels
No
odd.
mercy! No mercy!
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Okay, I get it now. It's still a silly system. I don't know why am I here.
It's my destiny.
Oh, come on, it stays there? Okay. I didn't know that. I almost killed myself. Yeah, it's another 2. I don't understand how that all works. Okay. Anyone else play this game understand it better? What do we got? Ooh. 42. Alright, we'll try that. Let's see if we do more damage with this. I don't know if we are, though. Not much. For a two-handed weapon? That's just absolutely horrible. Why can't I... Why the spell effects don't make any sounds? Or is it just because everything else is too loud?
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion. Death and glory.
Oh, I got stuck. Where's some else? I don't even... Oh, nice. Okay. Why am I not receiving... Alright, I need to get out of there. I can't move. Okay. I have no potions. Oh, jeez. Of course, spiders. I hate spiders. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can't even... Problem with that. I mean, I have... Ah, my goodness. We'll just... whatever. You need to do something else other than follow me in a circle, dude. And I'm just killing them now. Got him. Alright. That's actually pretty strong. What do we get? We got a bow. Hi. How's it going? Can you respec any of this shit? Okay, good. Why does this not have controller support? What is that? What's return essence? What does that do? What does that do? Oh. Where'd my helmet go? Are they... Why is there no, like, controller support? Like, it feels weird. Where'd my helmet go? I had one. Nothing there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's very interesting.
State your business. Business or pleasure?
I do wish controller support made more sense. Okay. I love these type of roguelike games. Like, I definitely loved them. So this looked definitely the most interesting and different in a while. All right.
Fight me!
Anything I should like focus on when stuff drops? So just rush it, you mean? Okay. Like, don't grind anything out. What does that do? I don't even know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold on. Ooh, boy. Ooh. I wonder if bow would be better. I haven't tried it. Kind of want to try a bow. Whoa, what was that? That was loud in my headset. What did I do? I don't know what that was. That was awesome.
It's my destiny.
Maybe. Oh. Alright. Can I not do the boss yet? Maybe not. Oh boy, get out of there. Oh crap, I'm pushing the wrong button! Oh my goodness, dude. I was trying to move and I push attack. These controls are silly. Do they play their own game? I guess I gotta remember not to hit A or D.
Selling or buying?
Alright. Well, it seems stronger. That's why I swapped to it. But we'll try bow.
mercy.
Personally, I wish all the attacks were auto, like all Survivor games. I don't know why I gotta push a button. It's a little odd. But, whatever. Maybe we'll get an auto attack. Yeah, that's true, but it was strong. Like, way stronger than my melee weapons. For some reason. And the game only runs at 60 frames a second. I don't know why. It'd be nice to get an ability by now.
Fight me!
There we go. So just like an explosive. Okay, I get it. Okay. So out of the, well, you said you could easily respec. See, I feel like I should use my mouse button to attack. Like. Or it should just auto. Let's try that. Yeah, that's what I did. Personally, it should just be auto. I really hope they change this. I want it to be auto. The other skills, okay, don't need to be auto. That's fine. And energy? I can't think of a single roguelike that has energy. So, something to get used to as well.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Well, it is like a roguelike, like a survivor game. No, you don't think so? I'm doing no damage. At all. Alright, we're gonna switch. Oh, no. Oh, really? Okay. Whoa, where'd these come from? Oh, jeez. My bow's not doing enough damage. That doesn't do a lot of damage either. Oh, yeah? Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I just mounted? Wait. Why am I on a mountain? I don't even know. What did I do? What do I do? What do I do? I guess so, yeah. Trying to level up another. You didn't level up, Homer. I don't have a key. Okay. Oh, I did. Okay, whatever. Okay. Alright. Okay. Kind of cool.
Business or pleasure?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Shredding flowers? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. So... Okay, I get it now. Okay, I get it. Okay. Alright, what do we get? Okay. Okay. Alright. What else can we do? Chest piece? Nope. Okay. I don't know why we're doing that. Okay. Alright. Oh, what's over here? Over here. Whoa, what did I do? I don't know what I just did. Should I have done that? I don't know what I just did. I meant to go this way. Oops. So, am I supposed to do that every time? Or no? Okay, that's worth it? Okay. Okay, alright, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Is it just me, or do the levels look dark? Like... They look dark. But I don't see a way to change the brightness. Do you like to play any Survivor and roguelikes, out of curiosity? Like Soulstone Survivors, Not Yet Another Zombie Game, or Survivor, Project Lazarus. That's the newest one I got, was Project Lazarus. So far, this bow is not taking me places, bro. And I think I need to level up another archery skill. Let's see. Whoops. No, 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 no. It just does way more damage. Kind of aggravating. Because this doesn't do very much damage, or that would make up for it, you know? You're often better off with using the R skill. I don't have it yet, though. That's why I'm trying to level it. Right? Come on, baby. Is there a way I could tell how far I am from getting this skill? Is there a way to see that? Oh, come on. You would think after all of these, it was there we go, bro. Okay, all right. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's strong. That just needs to be stronger. Oh, you hold it down, you don't press it. Oh. Oh, no, no, no.
It's my destiny.
Okay, and it takes energy to roll too? That's the silliness. Alright, I'm going to the boss now. Dude, that's satisfying, bro. It's kind of hard to explain. Now, is it good on a boss? Guess we'll find out. No, it is not. But it's good on trash. Alright, so we're switching to this for boss fights. Ooh! Mm-hmm. We're going over that one. Okay. Okay. Ow, 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 I'm stuck. Oh, that hurt. Ah, no. What does that mean it's charged? For the main attack? Okay, that's what that is. I get it now. Okay. I get it. Does that work for Arrow as well? Hmm. Okay, is it like a super attack? Alright, that should kill him. There we go. Sweet. What did we get? What did we get? A key. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I'm starting to like this. This is kind of cool. Okay, okay. There's sometimes you get a dopamine hit, which is nice. Oh, I got a legendary quality? Or no? Right? That's the same quality, like, I don't know, right? Kind of?
May the spirit protect us.
Okay, so it's a rare. Got it. Okay. What's this? Whoa, what is this? Whoa, what is this? Okay. Are these permanent? Wow, that would be huge, but I'm not supposed to do that. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, you have to wait. Oh, okay, until you get more. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I got it. All right, what do we got? What's this? What is this? Oh, really? Okay. These are cool though.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion. It's my destiny.
I can't help it, I want to kill more. Alright, this could get dangerous now. Oh, what is this? Wait, I want it. There we go. Do you have a favorite thing you like to do? What did we get? Ooh! I'm not going to be standing on the enemies. I want to try the wolves, but it's not legendary. But I already have this one. I just want to try it, you know? It's a lot of damage, but we'll see what it looks like. Okay. Alright. Okay. Epic is better though, like you said. Uncommon, rare is yellow, epic is better. Is it random every time? Yep, it is random. Okay. Wait, why does it say it? Oh. Oh, what is this guy? Oh, no, I was supposed to click on him? Oh. Wait, what? Wait. Do I want to upgrade that, or...?
Justice will prevail.
Is there stuff I should look at in speccing in first? Like... Oh, it requires essence. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I like the wolves. Hold on. Nope. Oh, I have enough now. Electronic damage? Critical hit chance, stamina, blah blah blah. Oh, I'm getting loot. I just realized that. Nope. How do I... Can I not discard stuff? I'm just out of luck because I have too much loot. Whatever. How much more damage am I doing? Doesn't seem like more. See, level 1, critical chance, 19.5, 6. Level 2, critical chance, 38, 5. Max health, 22, damage, 11.2. Yeah, it should be more damage than that. Oh, this one. 11.2, max health. Oh, it's just more damage. Okay. Ooh, gold. Come on, baby. Give me levels. Nope. Oh, we already filled up. Hold on. What do we get? Level 1. Is there no way to destroy stuff? Anybody know? Right? Or I'm just no. Oh wait. Oh, I got lots of loot space. Okay. Thought it was full already. Never mind. Alright, let's see if this does any more damage. Nope. Oh, I'm trying to move. I thought this would do more damage to Q, but it really doesn't. It's actually horrible. Alright, what do we got? I don't know what those are for, but we'll just keep going. I mean, we're getting loot, right? So should randomly be hitting almost 200 a hit. Jeez, I got stuck. that a lot of gold though? I kinda want more to spawn. Can I eventually kill everything? Or no?
It's my destiny.
Oh, okay, I'm going. I had no idea it would close. Does that mean even while he's here? Summon a vortex that launches all enemies in the air and damages them. Chance to summon totems around you when stepping on these totems, they explode. Chance to summon blades circling around you and damaging all enemies. Ultra. Level 3. Okay. Oops. Ow. Oh boy. Oh, come on! He was almost dead. You stupid piece of crap. I didn't get to turn in at what, like 700, 800?
It's my destiny.
Like, I didn't realize that could... Alright, what do we get? Okay. we got. Okay. Agility plus 2. I mean, but it says no. We're gonna go with. How do we destroy it?
How can I help you?
Oh, I know what you do with these. Is there a way to, like, let's try. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, much better. Okay. Is there a way to destroy stuff? Because I don't know. Okay. We'll do them in a row, right? I didn't know I ran out of time. Oh, I see the timer. Let's turn sounds and watch a video while we do this. Because I can.
So yes, for the past week, I've been playing the full version of Dragon's Dogma 2, and I really do believe a lot of people are going to be pleasantly surprised by this game. We're going to talk about what makes Dragon's Dogma 2 so unique and varied around space. There's so many open world RPGs before, but Dragon's Dogma 2 does something very, very special with their gameplay. Love. We're also going to be talking a little bit about the story, not spoiling anything that is interesting at all. A lot to enjoy, and also what's bad about the game. And yes, we're going to be diving into all the vocations and classes because I had a ton of fun experimenting and playing this one. So we're going to dive into all of it, and also touch base on your concerns about the graphics fidelity versus console and PC. We're going to talk about what about the one save file? Is that really a big issue, having one character? And what about the difficulty? That's another big one.
It's actually
as
less
well.
damage.
So a lot to go over. So yeah, I'm thinking to myself, do we start with the open world, how they handle that, because that's unique? Do we start with the vocations and the classes, because that's very unique to this game? I think we'll start with just that, the vocations. And I was addicted to the thief and of course, there's 10 vocations all the way to the archer, the mage, the sorcerer, the warfarer, is the end of all the ways and everything. Really, really pretty cool with how you discover some of these vocations as well. It's not like they're just given to you right out of the gate. You really have to work to explore this world. And that's one of the things that I love about this game is there's very little hand-holding in that regard. You're kind of like an infant baby, if you would, going through this world. It kind of is very similar to Elden Ring in that regard, in the sense of discovery is really there with this game, and I think a lot of people really embrace that. But back to the vocations. I really had a blast with the thief. The thing that I noticed between switching through all the vocations is how different they can tell battle, ranging from smaller skirmishes all the way up to the big boss battles. You really have to think differently between each vocation. For example, with the thief, he is very fragile, but he's very nimble and fast. And when you get to the master rank of thief, you could really dodge those enemy attacks. You just don't want to get hit. And man, he can really do some damage once he calls up on some of his bosses. That's really where the thief excels. Mystic Knight, he can be kind of tanky. He can take some damage. In fact, he has some spells that you can cast that can give you a shield that makes you invulnerable for a period of time. And you can hand that out to your companions as well. So you can see how different the gameplay styles already are. And it's one of the reasons why this game is highly replayable throughout your journey. You can just switch it up whenever you want. If you get bored, the thief, you can go, hey, I want to try the Mystic Knight, and then you say, let's try the Archer for a little bit, and really rework your companions around your current main vocation, which I think is a lot of fun, and again, it really ups the replay value for sure. Mentioning companions, which are known as pawns in this game. Now, I will say some of the pawns can be absolutely annoying in this game. More on that in just a moment, but overall, I had a blast with the pawns. Each one of them has their own personality, between kind-hearted, calm, or very daring. They'll go out there and really go headfirst into a boss battle, or perhaps they'll be more laid back and offer healing and be the support. And by the way, that's what I encourage with the main pawn, is to have a mage that will do the healing, offer support when you really, really need it. It works so well. But yeah, you could really mix it up. There's no rules with the pawns. You'll find these ripstones throughout the world. Sometimes you'll be able to find a very unique pawn with a certain set of skills, or they'll be over leveled compared to everyone else around you. So you could really find some really special pawns that also have some very cool personalities. They will guide you to treasures.
I haven't seen him launch in the air.
Sometimes I will say
Maybe a little bit.
they will annoy the hell out of you. Sometimes I have to fire pretty much immediately because they would talk too much. They had attitude. And sometimes I even had a pawn leave on their own because they felt like they just didn't do a good job. So in this way, I really do like the personality with the pawns. Now, this is the good thing about the pawn system. You can clearly see which pawns are more talkative. So they really let you know, hey, this is going to be a quest guide. He's going to be guiding you around the world all the time. Some of you might not want that. So what you want to do is look for a pawn that is not a quest guide, that's not going to be so talkative, so that's always an option in this game. And I thought that was a great choice to let players know, hey, this pawn is not going to bother you as much. But yeah, between your main pawn and your vocations, they're all upgradable, and it's pretty extensive. Of course, there is an overall level system for your actual character that is maintained no matter what vocation you choose. However, each vocation has a rank, and then you can ultimately meet a master who will train you in some really, really special handy techniques, which are like the ultimates of your vocation. And in that regard, it's very, very rewarding and also offers a unique challenge as well. It's very interesting, the twist with the gameplay that they do here. And honestly, I don't want to spoil too much in regards to some of the things that you can discover. But yeah, there's some really cool twists with the gameplay later on down the road. And yeah, you probably already know this, it's a full-blown character creator, and that also extends to your main pawn. Now, once you actually create your characters, it's not set in stone. You can actually go into town and choose to customize your character pretty much fully, but also your pawn as well. However, you can't change between human and beastren. So if you do decide to be like a beastren, which is essentially a cat person, you have to really stick with that, and that's for subtle story reasons. NPCs and communities and characters will treat you differently whether or not you're human or beastren. And yeah, if you're wondering about the open world map size, the game is absolutely massive. There's no worry whatsoever there. Besides, previously Capcom did confirm this is 4 times the size of the previous Dragon's Dogma, which is really impressive, but it feels like it's very alive. Never once did I ever say to myself, man, this feels boring, this feels empty. No, it is very much alive, with all sorts of hidden secrets, bosses, caverns, caves, ruins. And yes, you can actually obtain property in this game through various methods. It doesn't look like you can upgrade your property or anything like that from what I have seen so far, but it is cool that you can have your own place to sleep and chill. And if you do enough crime, you can go to prison. That is part of this game. You have to find a way out, and it's actually a pretty neat addition to the game as well. There's also several cities and smaller towns and communities to explore, and they did a fantastic job of making this game feel very realistic, lived in, but at the same time maintaining differences and uniqueness between the different towns and settlements. But yeah, let me tell you what, the sense of discovery through the open world because of certain limited features really does this game a service. And what I'm talking about is limitations of fast travel. And it really makes you feel like you're very much a part of this world. Now, don't panic too much. There are still options with fast travel. You can discover fairy stones, which can take you into town, but they are limited, and they can be kind of pricey at shops as well. And you'll find them on your adventures, but you're going to want to be careful when you use those. There are also ox carts between towns. Now, this is really cool because once you get on an ox cart, it's a slow, lumbering cart, and there is risk when you are traversing between towns that, yes, you are going to be attacked. And in my experience, 90% of the time, halfway through that journey, you get attacked. And what happens is you get on your ox cart, you could doze off, it goes black, and then all of a sudden, boom, it tells you, oh man, you are being attacked by a group of goblins, or sometimes you're in a full-blown boss battle encounter with an orc, and it jolts you out of your sleep, and it goes to show how dangerous this world actually is just to explore. You're constantly tiptoeing forward, and that's part of the joy about this game. Again, I refer to it as kind of like the Lord of the Rings wagon trail type experience, trying to see how far you can actually make it. And as you journey further and further and take on more damage from enemies, you'll notice your health bar decreasing in increments, but you'll find yourself on a long-winded journey, and you'll even hear your pawn saying, I am absolutely exhausted, I need to rest. You'll notice, even though everyone has filled up, their health is about halfway down, including your own. That means it's time to make camp. You have to find a campfire and purchase camping gear from the inn, to ensure that you can actually establish a camping tent. And there's also different values to these camps. There's modest, there's high value tents which offer more rewards when you actually sleep. And once you sleep, you have a decision to make. Do you want to sleep until nighttime or daytime? And usually the best bet is to sleep until the daytime, unless, of course, you want to challenge the night. And there's reasons for doing that as well. Certain collectibles glow at nighttime and are much easier to find. These are extremely important because they can also up the value of your inventory space. And that's something else that you also have to consider, how much inventory space you can manage to reverse. But yeah, when you're out on your adventure, you may notice that you're overdoing a little bit because the sun is setting, everyone's getting tired, and you hope that you have enough oil for your lantern. Make sure that there is light during the nighttime. And let me tell you what, this nighttime is true pitch black darkness. There are moments where you will literally accidentally stumble into a giant boss, and it makes you jump. And it's one of the joys about this game is exploring it at nighttime. There are different types of enemies that do appear at night as well, including zombies and different ghosts, and all of these offer different materials that you need for certain weapons, armor upgrades, that sort of thing. So there is a
I didn't know it
reason
teleported
to
me
venture
out
at nighttime. It's not a gimmick whatsoever. There's also critical story missions, side missions, and that sort of thing where you really do want to venture out at nighttime. I love that they have made day and night matter in this way.
Oh, that was a
and
waste.
That's one of the reasons why Dragon's Dogma 2 is so unique. You can really get yourself into some bad situations, and it's fun working your way out of them. So yes, there's this very unique gameplay loop that begins to form as you play Dragon's Dogma 2.
That's what I meant to do.
Story arc, which rotates between investigation stuff. You'll venture into big boss battles, and of course there are those stealth segments, which I'm going to say they're not very well developed stealth segments. They're there to more develop the story than anything else, so I wouldn't call them like pure absolute stealth. However, this game is more about the actual vocations and the combat that you can experience with these big monstrosity type creatures, which they're just absolutely fantastic events. And each monster has their own strengths and weaknesses, and you really do have to learn to adapt to each encounter. It's just such a cool experience. One of my favorite battles is definitely against the Griffin, because this thing is such a huge, massive creature that will swoop in. It can actually carry you around and throw you into the ocean. You got to be really on your toes with this thing. But these battles can extend for quite some time. Sometimes the Griffin will fly away. You'll find the exact same Griffin the next day, still injured, and you'll fight it again, and then it will fly away yet again. Sometimes you can hop on its back and go to the actual nest and finish it off there. But yeah, my personal battle was really cool because I managed to find this Griffin 3 times throughout the open world, and on that third time, we finally managed to finish it off. And yeah, it was quite challenging as well. Now, one thing that I noticed during my experience with this game is facing off against a board was very difficult at the beginning, and then as you begin to progress with your vocation, you master skills, and you buy better weapons and upgrade your equipment, you will truly become a badass and be able to take on these beasts very easily, up until the point you get into, yes, the desert region. That's where things will change. You really do have to be prepared before you head
Strength
into
2,
the
agility
desert
2,
region.
stamina
With this game,
2.
it's gonna be a big wake-up call for many people, and it's gonna be like, part 2 of the game has begun. Here we go. So at this point, I know a lot of you guys are probably like, hold up now, Robbie, this game can't be this perfect. Surely there is something wrong with this game. So yeah, there are some concerns that I definitely did want to address. And one of those concerns is definitely about the main story arc. What is here, the actual plot points are actually intriguing. It's just some of the delivery comes across as a little bit humdrum, and you ask yourself, where's the personality at times? There's long-winded moments of this, and then all of a sudden the story will present a bit of personality, and that continues on back and forth throughout your adventure. And don't get me wrong, there's definitely some very interesting characters here. I definitely think it's a better attempt than the first game with the story. But what is here, I think some of you may be like, let's get this going. And I do have to say, I do like how some of the story actually does break up the gameplay, exploring these very, very beautiful interiors sometimes. There's a cool theme to some of these story beats as well. And I do really appreciate that. Sure. Now, what about the one save file? So yes, this game does have, actually, I'm going to backtrack a little bit. They do say that this game has one save file. So what it is you have one character, and then with that character, you can experiment with all 10 vocations. But there is two save files. Hear me out. There's the one save file where it is kind of like an auto-save and then your manual save combined. So key moments will auto-save after a boss battle, if you sleep at an inn, that sort of thing, and you're good to go with that. But there's also another save file for your last inn visit, your last day. So if you visit an inn, it'll do a separate save file for the inn, and they do that because if you get in really big trouble with your autosave and you get into a situation that you just cannot get out of, they say, hey, you want to go back to the inn where you last saved there, and that always gets you out of those really, really horrible, tough situations. I thought that was so smart that they at least did that. Now, I know a lot of you guys are like, man, I want infinite save. And I think they do this because they want you to have a genuine role-playing experience. If you experience loss with a companion, they die, you have to live with that, you know what I mean? And they don't want it to be like this save scumming type stuff where you're constantly loading in and trying to get out of situations through taking advantage of having like 100 different things. Some people might actually prefer that, but I get where Capcom is coming from. They want you to have an actual story that you can experience for sure. And then yes, we got to talk about the elephant in the room. You guys have probably heard about it. The consoles are running at 30 frames per second uncapped, and of course with PC you can do, you know, ultra graphic, 60 frames per second, 120 frames per second, that sort of thing. I'm actually playing on ultra on my PC, roughly around 60 frames per second. I'm on a 3090 graphics card, and it still runs very, very good for me. Now, I did get to try on the PlayStation 5, and I would classify the frame rate currently as a pretty smooth 30 frames per second, and there is going to be a day one patch that they claim is going to address some of the frame dips, because during some of the battles, it does dip into the upper 20 frames per second, so it's like 28 frames per second, that sort of thing, which I think is just inexcusable. So they really do need to iron that out. But yeah, you know, if you're concerned about the 30 frames per second, let me ask you this: were you able to play through Red Dead Redemption 2?
Well, I have a level 1 that's
PlayStation
purple.
5 on Xbox
Then I
Series
have
X
a level
30 frames per second.
3 that's
and if you
blue.
were and you enjoyed that experience, then yeah, you're gonna enjoy Dragon's Dogma 2, and I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal when all said and done. With that being said, I really do hope that Capcom considers adding a performance mode to this game down the road. That would be an amazing patch, an update 6 months even after release or what have you. I do wish that was something they offered, but I feel like they have a vision of keeping the graphical fidelity at a certain standard. So yeah, if you're looking for something that's very different within the realm of open world RPGs, I really do think Dragon's Dogma 2 is it. I personally think that this,
I think Dragon's Dogma 2
I would be
looks
surprised if it isn't. It is so much fun. I really enjoyed the first game, but there's just things that did hold it back. It wasn't graphically up to par with the contemporaries of the time. And now with this one, they nailed it. Like, this game is visually stunning for sure. Hell, even with the 30 frames per second uncapped on PS5, it is a looker for sure. So all I have to say is I highly recommend this one. It has a very quality gameplay loop that I think a lot of people will appreciate if they want an open world that kind of feels like you're on that Lord of the Rings Fellowship adventure, you know, of surviving, seeing how far you can make it. That's really the appeal of the game, with these monstrosity creatures that you continue to run into. It's just such a pleasure and joy to play. Can't recommend it enough. So I hope you guys enjoyed the review. Look out for more news and updates, tips and tricks for Dragon's Dogma 2 right here. And thank you all so much for watching.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Rage Gaming. In just 2 days, we're going to be jumping into Dragon's Dogma 2, and so in prep for that, you need to have decided your vocation, the class you're going to play, or possibly which vocations you're going to swap between, because there's going to be great benefit to that. Over the last week, I've been doing a lot of research for the vocations, and I've already played a couple of them at a Capcom event. I've made a series of videos going as deep as we could into the details of each vocation. This video aims to be a short to the point for all of them, for everything that I've learned, and answer that question, which vocation or vocations are for you. To get us started though, you do need to understand two main concepts. There are two main stats and there are augments. The main stats are strength and magic. Augments are basically powerful passives. As you play, you'll be leveling two things, your character's main level and your vocation level that you're currently playing. The vocation you're currently playing will actually affect what stats you're going to be prioritizing on each level up. Strength is basically physical damage, and magic as well, magic damage. So by leveling a warrior, the character will prioritize strength, most of all, per level up, versus say a mage and sorcerer, magic. It means essentially that leveling a mage and swapping to sorcerer is a very logical good thing to do since both focus magic. But if you were to level a fighter and then swap to sorcerer, it would leave you with some awkward stats, at least early. In DD2, it does appear they've put a system in place to help balance those stats around, kinder than say the original. Allowing for these kind of swaps to not be overly punishing, but it should still matter, at least mainly in the early levels. You want to be aware of that. You'll likely be fine after playing for a while and get the stats kind of all balanced out. Augments are those passives though, and they're pretty powerful ones at that. By leveling a vocation, you get access to more and more augments from that vocation. You'll have 6 total slots for augments, whatever vocation you're playing, and I'm pretty damn sure you're going to get 5 augments per vocation. So at very least, you want to play one more vocation than the one you're mating, just to fill that 6th slot, even if you were only to play it a little. Now with that explained, let's talk about each vocation and why you might consider it. Kicking things off, of course, with the starting options and starting vocations.
Oh, I got a legendary.
First up, though, we have the Thief, which is the vocation I'm most interested in playing to open the game.
But not a bow.
It's a hyper-mobile melee fighter, leaving itself with very few ranged options in exchange for incredible speed, both of attack and movement, to fly around an enemy at pretty much lightning pace. This is largely tied to its simple, core evasive move, Swift Step, which allows you to dash short range. You can do that mid-fight
Okay, bad
combo
idea,
many
I think.
times to continuously reposition and evade attacks. Its melee focus though is using 2
Oh my
daggers
goodness,
at
I
once,
can't.
landing these huge combos and piercing stabs. The fast hitting combo of Carve will allow for high DPS, especially when buffed up with say elemental damage from your own toolset or from an ally, where the heavy stabs called Twin Fangs will allow for execution style kills. Enemies stunned or falling down, you can critically hit them for a big burst of damage with that, or you can dig into them say during the climb for a reliable hold, or pin foes down, leaving them exposed in another way. Then with its base mobility, the Thief can bounce off walls to reach up higher and benefit in general traversal, stealth techniques to hide or effectively steal from foes mid-fight, or tear up a target directly with the classic spinning Beyblade attack, the Helm Splitter. Between its hyperspeed, climbing mobility, high DPS from consistent attacks, and various tools to enhance that damage, it is very versatile. So in the hands of a good player, I think the Thief is going to be able to punish enemy weak points to extreme effect, ridiculous DPS. As a physical focused vocation, you should expect strength to be the main stat, while for augments, we know that it can decrease the chance enemies target you, gain a lifesteal effect via killing blows, reduce stamina consumption during clings or even pins, and most importantly, augment strength to push that stat as high as possible. That might be one of the most important augments to unlock if you're going for a physical focused vocation. Overall, I expect the Thief to be easy to play thanks to its simple evade and Swift Step, letting you avoid incoming damage at the drop of a hat so you don't get punished for going hard. While its DPS potential is massive if the player knows how to target weak points with that DPS. Next up, we have the other new vocation, the Archer. This replaces the Strider Ranger. This is a very mobile archer though, one of my favourite versions I've seen in any game. His main weapon is obviously the bow and arrow, but it absolutely can and will fire up close if it needs to, thanks to its simple ability to fire off shots without aiming. You auto aim at targets while firing arrows while moving, meaning you could do a slide shot, an aerial shot, or a
We're not getting. Where's our bow,
fly
bro?
backwards and shoot at them again. Now, having said that, the archer obviously has incredible strength and range. You can aim in with R1 to really pick your targets. It allows for easy headshots.
Legendary weapons, but no bows.
Without the worry of climbing up there yourself. Using various techniques, fire off arrows, fire them use dire shots for more intense blasts to send enemies flying, or enhance damage by using special arrows, such as explosive arrows from AoE, water ones to drench fiery foes, or types of damage over time in the form of poison. Through the archer's surprising ability though, you can apply pressure up close, or escape pressure, all while continuing firing. Archers have big impact on the party though, able to bring down ranged enemies that the party can't reach normally, stagger foes by pressuring them at the right time in the right place, or just aim for spots like the head or heart. It might prove to be more difficult for starting vocation though, just because the aiming and fast movement can manage at the same time. I do think the augments seem really impactful. Increased max stamina is huge, faster scaling of foes and cliffs, even increased damage to say target's vitals. That's an incredible one to get every vocation. We do expect the archer to be more of a physically focused vocation, and therefore logically lean into the strength stat, but in any case, this flashy version of a ranger seems incredible and would be a good thing to have in the party, even as a pawn, if not yourself.
Oh, I have no
Moving on,
stamina.
we have
What
our
the crap?
first magic type of this video, the mage. This new version of the mage has a lot of exciting promise though. The mage felt a bit overshadowed by the sorcerer in the first game. This mage is much more supportive, redesigned to lean into that concept. You still have lots of offensive options, but it's the utility-based spells where it really shines. Because of that, in my opinion, this new version of mage is an auto include in a party, whether it's you or a pawn, it should be incredible. Now, casting spells is as simple as charging a spell and letting it loose when it's ready, ideally when fully charged. And while you have classic elemental spells like frost, lightning, and fire, you won't have the higher versions you should expect to see as a sorcerer with that DPS focus in mind. Simply having the ability to provide element damage to punish the element weakness of whatever you're dealing with is a big deal. Also, the mage can now cast an AoE heal as its heavy attack buff, a core skill. That means they can now always heal the party. Then you've got the insanely good weapon boons, which will enhance your party's weapons with frost, fire, or lightning for a time. And you can help the team in a different way, like cleansing debuffs, or providing a haste buff to make them faster and attack faster too. It's actually quite hard to justify missing out on something like that in your party. Now obviously as a mage, its main stat will be magic, and its augments should be helpful for any vocation leaning into that. You've got increased magic defense, increased recovery for both normal curatives and magic ones, shorten the debuff timers on your team, longer enhancements, and even better stamina recovery, which will be huge for every vocation in the game. So the DD2's mage is just the ultimate support and should be very straightforward and fun to play. But last for the starting vocations, we have the fighter, the classic sword and shield user, although they can actually use a variety of one-hand weapons in this game. The idea is to draw attention to yourself though and counter everything thrown at you. The standard blocking with your shield will work as a reliable way to stop damage, but a fighter can time that to parry instead, countering attacks entirely and, importantly, leaving enemies exposed. That can even be done against large foes, meaning a good player will have enemies reeling constantly, even through a big boss. Fighters don't just take the heat though, they also control a fight. Through their very forceful attacks, with say a shield bash, they can knock targets to the ground, or cause even big enemies to start to reel. They can use the classic blink strike to rush straight to a target for a nasty thrust. That can prevent backliners like spellcasters from doing what they want. Or they can very directly help their allies by using their shield to launch them, sending an ally off a, say, Cyclops' weak point, or just get to an awkward location. So while a fighter classically takes the attention, it shouldn't be understated how impactful they are just in a fight. Their offensive options are good too. They have the simple ability to leap up and slash up, to reach aerial foes, higher up enemies, spin attacks to AoE, continual combos where they two-hand the weapon for even more damage. A good fighter then is going to remove the pressure from the team so that they can happily cast for DPS and create consistent windows of opportunity by bringing down the big enemies. Naturally, they are a physical focused vocation though, so strength is going to be their main stat, and their augments will be defense related to increase physical defense, improve recovery when downed, and even extra carry weight, which is nice for everyone. So yeah, I think the fighter is going to be one of the easy vocations to play at a base level, but extremely impactful when it's played by someone who can, say, parry consistently, which is much higher of a skill requirement, leading to really good fight control. Okay, So speaking of warrior, let's now move on to the 2 advanced vocations, which were unlocked after the opening of the game, probably not too far in. Starting with warrior, a 2-handed weapon user, be that great sword or warhammer. These are much slower weapons, but are going to deal much more damage per hit, and they can even be charged to send out an even heavier hit if you're able to time that well. At the same time, they can bowl through enemy attacks by barging with a shoulder or even countering. Warrior is about going toe-to-toe with the enemy and breaking through their guard. You've got your light and heavy attacks. Lights are these horizontal swings and sweeps, where the heavy is more of a slam or stab down. These can be charged to enhance the damage and potential stagger, but yet good timing and execution is required. If you want to just tap them out, send them out faster, they'll be weaker hits, but you can speed that up. Like with the light attack mighty sweep, follow that up with another sweep right as the current one lands. It increases the speed of the follow-up, and you can continuously do that. Where the heavy is going to be more about punishing foes, knock down with critical hits, or leaping and plunging on them, and your barge ability is going to be a core found on R1, which can shove enemies down, stagger them if well timed. We were expecting warrior to have a long list of weapon skills though. We've seen a lot of different examples, where they're leaping up and swinging for greater reach, or a hefty cleave to smash multiple enemies at once, a command grab style penetrate and slam, there's a taunt style roar, forcing the attention to the warrior, and we see other examples of weapon skills that seem to deal out bigger hits, but with longer charge times. They should have some utility options to help them survive and take the hits they're going to be taking, because the warrior will require good confidence to time its attacks well. To counter blows, warriors will need to be played by someone who can manage the pressure of the monster's attention while being one of the bigger hitters. That makes it more of a difficult vocation to play, but in exchange you get to boast some of the heaviest hits in the entire game and absolute domination of even massive enemies. Obviously its main stat will be strength. For augments, we know it has vitality for an increase to max life, and passives that lend itself to breaking guards, knocking foes down. Importantly, reducing the loss of max health when you take a hit in general. That's another great perk for every vocation. Next up, our next and last advanced vocation is Sorcerer, the true offensive caster of Dragon's Dogma. Where the mage is largely about support and utility, the Sorcerer doesn't care about that, it's just focused on damage by using massive spectacle spells like the ice storms and tornadoes and the literal meteor strikes. Just like the mage, you'll cast a spell and charge it up and then let it fly, ideally when it's fully charged. And you can use quick spell as a core ability to spend more stamina to get a spell out quicker. That'll naturally require stamina management, main limiter of this type of gameplay. However, the Sorcerer, unlike the mage, has Galvanize as its core skill on the heavy slot. By holding it, you recover stamina quickly, even faster when standing still. This creates an all-in playstyle for Sorcerer, letting you go crazy with those intense spells, giving you a way to recover stamina quicker rather than being stuck with none at the end. But what can you actually do with that potent power? Well, you can create massive ice pillars to freeze foes, they even create physical platforms. For frost, you could also instead use a blizzard to spread frostbite in AoE, or yet the wind one with a full-on tornado, like the original, will send enemies flying into the sky. For other elements, you could create a huge ball of lightning that persists, zapping nearby enemies with very potent effect, or for fire, create a cone of fire that lasts for a while on the ground, or yet the meteor call to strike down. Alongside other options like the mage also has, like challenge flamethrowers, smaller lightning zaps, the ability to levitate and move around like that. So I think this is going to appeal to many who just like cool magic, want to focus on DPS instead. The difficulty of the vocation will be more about managing the stamina, so you're never really exhausting yourself at the wrong time, and maximizing the damage potential with well-timed, expensive charged spells that need to be the right element against the right enemy. Naturally, its main stat will be magic, and the augments will be towards that, increasing the raw magic stat, increased element weakness exploit, and debuffs that are more likely to trigger to burning the target. Overall, just like Warrior, damage potential in one hit is colossal in this vocation. This then brings us to the first of the 4 hybrid vocations, which importantly cannot be used by pawns, they are arisen only. We'll start with a really unique trickster, the only vocation that doesn't directly attack the enemies. By spreading smoke and clouds, the trickster creates illusions, and not just of themselves, but also, say, terrain stuff like false floors and walls, causing enemies to walk off cliffs or find an area impassable. They can also create huge illusions like false creatures to terrify even huge monsters, like knocking a griffin out of flight. Further, the trickster also seems to be able to buff and support the allies, so it's a very unique and effective playstyle. The unique weapon it uses is called the Sensor, which is what's creating all the fumes they use for the illusions. Light attack will generate some of those fumes, knows how to target the weak points with that DPS. Next up, we have the other new vocation, the Archer. This replaces the Strider and Ranger of the original. This is a very mobile Archer though, one of my favorite versions I've seen in any game. Its main weapon is obviously the bow and arrow, but it absolutely can and will fight up close if it needs to, thanks to its simple ability to fire off shots without aiming. You auto aim at targets while firing arrows while moving, meaning you could do a slide shot, an aerial shot, a retreating kick off a foe while you fly backwards and shoot at them again. Now, having said that, the Archer obviously has incredible strength at range. You can aim in with R1 to really pick your targets. It allows for easy headshotting of foes or aiming at weak locations without the worry of climbing up there yourself. Using various techniques, you can fire off streams of arrows, fire them in a cone for AoE, use dire shots for more intense blasts to send enemies flying, or enhance damage by using special arrows, such as explosive arrows for AoE, water ones to drench maybe fiery foes, or types of damage over time in the form of poison. Through the Archer's surprising mobility though, you can apply pressure up close, or escape pressure, all while continually firing. Archers have big impact on the party though, able to bring down ranged enemies that the party can't reach normally, stagger foes by pressuring them at the right time in the right place, or just aim for weak spots like the head or heart. It might prove to be more difficult of a starting vocation though, just because of the aiming and fast movement you're going to need to manage at the same time. I do think the augments seem really impactful. Increased max stamina is huge, faster scaling of foes and cliffs, even increased damage to say a target's vitals. That seems an incredible one to get for every vocation. We do expect the Archer to be more of a physical focused vocation and therefore logically lean into the strength stat, but in any case, this flashy version of a Ranger seems incredible and would be a good thing to have in the party, even as a pawn if not yourself. Moving on though, I have our first magic type of this video, the Mage. This new version of the Mage has a lot of exciting promise though. But Mage felt a bit overshadowed by the Sorcerer in the first game. This Mage is much more supportive, redesigned to lean into that concept. You still have lots of offensive options, but it's the utility-based spells where it really shines. Because of that, in my opinion, this new version of Mage is an auto-include in a party, whether it's you or a pawn. Should be incredible. Now, casting spells is as simple as charging a spell and letting it loose when it's ready, ideally when fully charged. And while you have classic elemental spells like Frost, Lightning, and Fire, you won't have the higher versions you'd expect to see as a sorcerer with that DPS focus in mind. Simply having the ability to provide element damage to punish the element weakness of whatever you're dealing with is a big deal. More so, the Mage can now cast an AoE heal as its heavy attack button, a core skill. That means they can now always heal the party. Then you've got the insanely good weapon boons, which will enhance your party's weapons with Frost, Fire, or Lightning for a time. And you could help the team in a different way, like cleansing debuffs, or providing a haste buff to make them faster and attack faster too. It's actually quite hard to justify missing out on something like that in your party. Now obviously as a Mage, its main stat will be magic, and its augments should be helpful any vocation leaning into that. You've got increased magic defense, increased recovery for both normal curatives and magic ones, shorten the debuff timers on your team, longer enhancements, and even better stamina recovery, which will be huge for every vocation in the game. So the DD2's Mage is just the ultimate support and should be very straightforward and fun to play. But last for the starting vocations, we have the Fighter, the classic sword and shield user, although they can actually use a variety of one-hand weapons in this game. The idea is to draw attention to yourself though and counter everything thrown at you. The standard blocking with your shield will work as a reliable way to stop damage, but a Fighter can time that
You
to
die
parry
once if you
instead,
hit the
countering
fire?
attacks entirely, and importantly, leaving enemies exposed. That can even be done against large foes, meaning a good player will have enemies
know
reeling
that.
constantly, even through a big boss. Fighters don't just take the
Shame.
heat though, they also control a fight. Through their very forceful attacks, with say a shield bash, you can knock targets to the ground, or cause even big enemies to start to reel. They can use the classic blink strike to rush straight to a target for a nasty thrust. That can prevent backliners like spellcasters from doing what they want. Or they can very directly help their allies by using their shield to launch them, sending an ally up at a, say, Cyclops' weak point, or just get to an awkward location. So while a fighter classically takes the attention, it shouldn't be understated how impactful they are just in a fight. Their offensive options are good too. They have the simple ability to leap up and slash up to reach aerial foes or higher up enemies, spin attacks to AoE, continual combos where they two-hand the weapon for even more damage. A good fighter then is going to remove the pressure from the team so that they can happily cast for DPS and create consistent windows of opportunity by bringing down the big enemies. Naturally, they are a physical focused vocation though, so strength is going to be their main stat, and their augments will be defense related to increase physical defense, improve recovery when downed, and even extra carry weight, which is nice for everyone. So yeah, I think the fighter is going to be one of the more easy vocations to play at a base level, but extremely impactful when it's played by someone who can say parry consistently, which is much higher of a skill requirement, leading to really good fight control. Okay, so speaking of warrior, let's now move on to the 2 advanced vocations, which were unlocked after the opening of the game, probably not too far in, starting with a warrior, a 2-handed weapon user, be that greatsword or warhammer. These are much slower weapons, but are going to deal much more damage per hit, and they can even be charged to send out an even heavier hit if you're able to time that well. At the same time, they can bowl through enemy attacks by barging with a shoulder or even countering. Warrior is about going toe to toe with the enemy and breaking through their guard. You've got your light heavy attacks. Lights are these horizontal swings and sweeps, where the heavy is more of a slam or stab down. These can be charged to enhance the damage and potential stagger, but yet good timing and execution is required. If you want to just tap them out, send them out faster, they'll be weaker hits, but you can speed that up. Like with the light attack mighty sweep, follow that up with another sweep right as the current one lands. It increases the speed of the follow-up, and you can continuously do that. Where the heavy is going to be more about punishing foes, knock down with critical hits, or leaping and plunging on them, and your barge ability is going to be a core found on R1, which can shove enemies down, stagger them if well timed. We were expecting Warrior to have a long list of weapon skills though. We've seen a lot of different examples, whether leaping up and swinging for greater reach, or a hefty cleave to smash multiple enemies at once, a command grab style penetrate and slam. There's a taunt style roar, forcing the attention to the warrior, and we see other examples of weapon skills that seem to deal out bigger hits but with longer charge times. They should have some utility options to help them survive and take the hits they're going to be taking, because the warrior will require good confidence to time its attacks well. To counter blows, warriors will need to be played by someone who can manage the pressure of the monster's attention while being one of the bigger hitters. That makes it more of a difficult vocation to play, but in exchange you get to boast some of the heaviest hits in the entire game and absolute domination of even massive enemies. Obviously its main stat will be strength, and for augments we know it has vitality for an increase to max life, and passives that lend itself to breaking guards, knocking foes down, and importantly,
alright, let's see if
reducing the
this
loss
new
of max health when you take a hit in general. That's another great perk for every vocation. Next up, our next and last advanced vocation is Sorcerer, the true offensive caster of Dragon's Dogma. Where the mage is largely about support and utility, the Sorcerer doesn't care about that, it's just focused on damage by using massive spectacle spells like the ice storms and tornadoes and the literal meteor strikes. Just like the mage, you'll cast a spell and charge it up and then let it fly, ideally when it's fully charged. And you can use quick spell as a core ability to spend more stamina to get a spell out quicker. That'll naturally require stamina management, main limiter of this type of gameplay. However, the Sorcerer, unlike the mage, has Galvanize as its core skill on the heavy slot. By holding it, you recover stamina quickly, even faster when standing still. This creates an all-in playstyle for Sorcerer, letting you go crazy with those intense spells, giving you a way to recover stamina quicker rather than being stuck with none at the end. But what can you actually do with that potent power? Well, you can create massive ice pillars to freeze foes, and even create physical platforms. For Frost, you could also instead use a blizzard to spread frostbite in AoE, or yet the wind one with a full-on tornado, like the original, will send enemies flying up into the sky. For other elements, you could create a huge ball of lightning that persists, zapping nearby enemies with very potent effect, or for fire, create a cone of fire that lasts for a while on the ground, or yet the meteor call to strike down. Alongside other options like the mage also has, like channeling flamethrowers, smaller lightning zaps, the ability to levitate and move around like that. So I think this is going to appeal to many who just like cool magic, want to focus on DPS instead. The difficulty of the vocation will be more about managing the stamina, so you're never really exhausting yourself at the wrong time, and maximizing the damage potential with well-timed, expensive charge spells that need to be the right element against the right enemy. Naturally, its main stat will be magic, and the augments will be tied to that, increasing your raw magic stat, increased element weakness exploit, and debuffs that are more likely to trigger, such as burning a target. Overall, just like Warrior, I think the damage potential in one hit is going to be colossal for this vocation. This then brings us to the first of the 4 hybrid vocations, which importantly cannot be used by pawns. They are arisen only. We'll start with a really unique Trickster, the only vocation that doesn't directly attack the enemies. By spreading smoke and clouds, the Trickster creates illusions, and not just of themselves, but also, say, terrain stuff like false floors and walls, causing enemies to walk off cliffs or find an area impassable. They can also create huge illusions like false creatures to terrify even huge monsters, like knocking a griffin out of flight. Further, the Trickster also seems to be able to buff and support the allies, so it's a very unique and effective playstyle. The unique weapon it uses is called the Sensor, which is what's creating all the fumes they use for the illusions. Light attack will generate some of those fumes, and a heavy attack can create the clones of yourself, which you can reposition by invoking the essence. This repositioning can cause enemies to, say, leap off edges, or attack each other with the huge attacks meant for you. In the attempt of doing these things, you'll want the attention to be on you, so the Trickster does have a taunt effect to draw their attention and then start manipulating them. Now for greater control, we have some examples of a type of projection of yourself, allowing for camera controlled movement of an illusion. Using that, you can scout an area or just draw enemies into the right spot beforehand. Overall, the Trickster is definitely going to be very impactful in a fight, but that impact's limited by the player's creativity using these powers. With how potent gravity as a weapon is though, you can definitely kill entire packs of enemies instantly with no threat to you or the party. But only if you identify the right ways to trick enemies or attack one another by creating these false illusions. So yes, very unique in design, but it might be a bit like Marmite to many. Great for a creative player, but not so much for one that just doesn't know how to use it. So I think this is going to be one of the harder vocations, but great when used well. In any case, it's magic focused as you likely expected, and while we don't know a lot about its augment options, we do know detection. This alerts you to Seeker tokens or Wakestone shards with some sounds and visuals if you're near one. These are basically collectibles that are going to serve an important role in trade or for reviving yourself or even NPCs. Very valuable and normally hard to find. So, you know, playing Trickster just for that augment could be worth it. Moving on, let's now talk about what appears to be the most popular new vocation of DD2, that's the Mystic Spearhand. Like a medieval RPG version of a Jedi, using both physical and magic damage attacks. Further, the magic power of this vocation is like the Force. You're able to lift heavy objects and throw them, or even corpses. Fire bolts of energy to stun or snare. Instantly teleport to. Of course, there's two sides to it though, starting with the spear. You've got light and heavy attacks that can deal a lot of damage. The light attack combo has you twirling the spear in an arc. You can infinitely do that until you run out of stamina for great sustained DPS, where the heavy combo is the one that gives you ranged magic arcs, meaning ranged enemies is not a problem for you. Different weapon skills also provide a bit of mobility and weapon damage too, like the dash forward and stab, which is like a short range teleport, or the leap upwards and then plunge down, which can also be used to evade at the same time. So the weapon power is very good, but it's the magic that enhances it all. This magic can come in the form of, say, different bolt types. Charge up and zap a target from range for, say, a stun or even a snare. If you trigger it as it contacts, it bursts out in stronger effect, like a stronger stun or AoE snare. Whereas if you press jump as that bolt contacts, you instantly teleport to the target, specifically where the bolt hit. This means you can aim it to land where you want on an enemy, but also using that magic you can pick up and throw objects, send foes flying into space, instantly killing weak enemies, create shields for yourself and nearby allies to reduce damage taken.
I did like
you can
it,
also
yep.
steal stamina from foes.
You did?
Draining
What, you don't like
There's also a kind of ultimate looking ability
No, I
where
did
you
like
generate
it.
a second version of yourself using magic. That's a huge DPS increase. So yes, overall the magic spearhand is
cutting
an
out.
option for every situation. It's definitely one of the most
probably 'cause
versatile
I'm switching the
vocations.
Wi-Fi,
I think
or,
it'll be
you know,
on the higher end of
wireless.
difficulty to play though, because there's no
you
reliable
hear me now?
block or evade. You have to use your abilities to attack and dodge
Yeah,
at
I
the
think-
same time. But a skilled player should get a lot out of this.
It's because I just
unclear
left
whether
my
its
house
main
and it's
stat will
changing
be
from my
strength
house
or
and,
magic, or maybe like a hybrid
probably.
mix. And the augments are unfortunately pretty unknown. We just know that you can.
So I took a break and I'm starting to play this game. It's actually pretty
and
good.
whatever athleticism turns out to be.
I don't know what you're playing.
Next up, though, we have the Magic Archer.
Dwarven
The vocation
Realms.
with an answer to every situation. It's a mix of
Wait,
incredible
wasn't that a
offense
game I told you
and
about?
brilliant support, but
Mhm.
it is limited by the intense stamina.
What the hell?
cost.
I forgot
Also,
what it
doesn't
is.
really
What
have
is it again?
mobility. The Magic
It's a
Archer
mix
is one that puts
of
magic into its bow to fire off
Diablo
magical arrows.
and
These arrows
Vampire
can be
Survivors,
manipulated
but
to be a
no,
variety of
nothing's
elements,
roguelike.
some even holy and healing for your allies.
Oh,
or
wasn't it for like
devastating to
$5,
enemies.
right?
You've got classic options
Yeah.
like Frost to Slow or Lightning and
Okay.
Fire, but they're changed with some
Why
pretty
did you
interesting
decide to get
effects,
that?
thanks to your power. Take the
I
Flame Fang
wanted
arrow.
a
It allows
dopamine
you
hit.
to manually control the flight of a shot,
Oh.
which explodes on contact. Or there's the
Did you
Hail
get it?
Stone
If you're
Bolt,
watching this
which generates a
stream,
physical block
yep.
of ice. The longer you charge the shot, though, the bigger the
I'm
block. And
driving.
it can be great for
You should know
smashing
that by
foes
now.
with blunt
Yep, yep,
damage,
yep.
even though you're a magic type. There's the
I'm
Incandescent
level
Fire
38.
It generates fire damage over time in a large area. You can
Nice.
stick it to walls or
Did you,
enemies. There's the Frostseeker Bolt.
Did you see the news I
Home in on
posted? They
targets,
found
putting it across with
the
slow,
latest
maybe even become
firmware
stunned.
for
There's
the
hilarious
PlayStation
ricochet
VR
arrows
headset
that
was
bounce off walls
updated,
and so on.
and now
So
I
in
guess
tight
you don't need
environments,
certain
they'll
things
bounce like
to
crazy, dealing ridiculous
I don't know, hook it
bursts.
up to your
You can also
computer now,
charge those
or some
remedy
shit they're
arrows
saying. I
instead
don't
of
know.
healing
I didn't
to
look
literally revive
all the
allies
way into
from
it, but
rage. Very
if
helpful.
that's the
No
case,
other
then
vocation can really do that. So these and
it's
more are some of
possible
the
that
unique
this might
effects
be
the
even
magic
better
archer
than the
can use.
PlayStation
But as an
or the
archer,
Quest
you do need to aim the bow.
headset on
Either auto-aim
PC.
quick-fire shots that aren't so strong, or aim
That's
properly
how good
with
it is.
R1 to
If
track and even prep
well, I mean,
homing
there's still
shots.
some
This special aim mode
downsides
will
to
continue
it, like the
to add
headset, like
more and more arrows to home in on the
supposedly
target
there's
the
like
longer you
lens
aim.
flare
Further,
to
you
it.
can make this aiming mode either
But,
bigger or smaller, depending on whether you want to focus the DPS.
supposedly there's
or
like lens
AoE.
flare to
Overall,
it,
I think
but
the Magic Archer is going to be quite easy to play and understand. You've got arrows for every
I don't know. We'll
situation,
see. I
but
think
interesting
I'll still
mechanics
probably
each.
pick one
The
up
difficulty
if
will
it.
come with the
I wanted. I
big
was thinking
stamina
about
cost
buying it
of these
today
effects,
now that
but
they
also the
can
fact that
release
you have
this
no
information,
special
but you
mobility.
still can't hook
Evade,
it up to your
counter,
computer
block,
because
nothing like that. You are essentially a
supposedly
caster with a bow, so
Sony's
be aware.
probably going to
Having
need
said
to
all
hook
that,
up
though, I
or
would
create
expect the
an
main stat to be
adapter
magic
to
for
hook
this
it up
one,
to
and
your
while the augments
PC.
are mostly unknown,
Oh,
we know you can increase
because,
the defense of your pawns
because I
and
think,
recover stamina on kill, which is
or
really
maybe they'll
quite
just
good.
use it the way it
Lastly,
is.
that
But
brings
I
us
think
to the final vocation at the
they're
launch of the
saying
game,
that.
Incredible Warfare,
Well, I guess they
which
don't
chooses
have
not
to,
be
but
one
I guess
vocation, but
the
all
only
of them
way
at
to hook it
once.
up
You
is
can
through
bring out
USB-C.
any weapon, and the many different weapon skills you can.
And
This is limited by having lower base stats, but
then
this vocation
they would have
can
to
and
stream
must make the most of
the
those
video
incredible
quality
combos
or
of the different
somehow or
playstyles,
encode it.
where a caster might be
And
most
I don't think
effective.
you could do that
Then
in that,
follow that
that
up with an
headset
incredible
people are
stagger from the
saying,
warrior.
so they would
Follow
have to
that
make
up
a
with an
device
incredible
to
weak point
change
punisher
the
like a thief.
output
Maybe you need to
to
quickly
like a
protect an
display
ally by swapping to a
display
fighter
port.
or take down annoying flying
Basically,
enemies as an archer.
I mean,
All of that
it probably would
is
be better if
incredibly
there was
an
no
option, but with those lower base
like
stats,
box
you
to
will need to
connect
truly
to,
understand
because
all
then
the vocations
you're
and
creating
the enemies
latency
to make
probably.
the most of the right
In that
the right
certain
attack, the right combo. Now,
in that
unfortunately, the
certain case,
Warfarer
though, it's probably
is
like
the last
super
and least
small.
revealed vocation,
Like
so it's the
super,
one we have few
super
details
small,
on.
but
So the mechanics of this, the weapon skills, the core skills,
hey, it
what
might
you
be
actually
like the
can
next big
do, the
headset
extent
if
of that
Sony
needs to be
does it
revealed
right.
in the full game. I suspect that the
Too
Warfarer
bad we
will be
wasted
one of
money
the last,
on the
if not the
Quest.
last hardest vocation to unlock.
No, you
But I
didn't
also
waste money.
imagine
You could
the
sell it.
Warfarer is
You
going to
get
be
your
the
money
hardest
back.
vocation to play for, well, obvious reasons.
Not with
But
all the
its
freaking
incredible potential
accessories
when
I've
played by a
purchased.
skilled Warfarer,
And that's
should be
why I
very
never
impactful.
bought
But
accessories
there you have
yet,
it.
because
That's
I'm
my
still
full
not.
overview of
I
every
don't
vocation,
ever want to
all the
stick
main
with the
information
Quest.
to
I definitely
consider
want to get
about
rid of
all
it
of them.
eventually.
I hope this helped you understand
Just
your
because
options
I know it's
and
not
maybe
a
form
pure
a plan
PC
for what you're going to
VR
play,
headset.
whether that's one vocation or many. Until next time, though, I've been
It is
Hollow.
what it
You've
is.
been new. Thanks for watching.
I mean, you only pay $20 for the headset or the head thing. So
Yeah,
it's not that.
and there's a lot more to it though.
And on top of that, if you ever sell stuff used, or if you sell it on eBay, or however you do it, that headpiece, you're not even going to make any money off of that. People are probably going to want to get that for free too, which is fucked up.
Yep, same thing with wrist straps and a bunch of other stuff. So, yeah.
Oh, why is there so much traffic today?
Oh, isn't that weird? I think a legendary bow dropped, but I could.
So yeah, it drops gear and everything in that game, right?
Who?
I said the game, it drops gear while you're killing all the enemies, or no?
Uh-huh. And you can even craft gear. So, like, tons of loot, like Diablo type of loot, like, so much.
Is it on? It's on sale, isn't it? For like.
Yep. It's quite a bit of fun.
Yeah. I don't know. At this point, I mean, Sony would have to do like. They would have to create a device, and supposedly the device would cost somewhere like $150.
Yeah.
People are saying online, so.
What?
Yeah, it is.
Darn it. Legendary, not bow. Because I'm going all AoE bow right now. Maybe I'll switch to magic at one point, but not yet, because I can move while doing this. Alright, we're going to kill this last elite. And then
Oh, the Tim Hortons over here is open. The place where I get my bagels, they just made a store right down the road from my house, and I forgot it's open now.
Nice. And he's...
What the fuck, dude? They only have a bus in front of us. These guys better pass them.
No legendary. Well, actually, we got a yellow bow, which is supposed to be better. The damage, it's a level 3. Maximum 17 luck. Well, that's more boss damage. Dexterity. Well, hold on.
It's supposed to snow again over the weekend. It's crazy, and it's spring right now. But please pass this bus. Yeah, there we go.
Poison Cloud? Ooh.
How does the game run on your computer?
What one?
Dragon's Dogma. Wow, another fucking bus.
Oh, the first one? Oh, maxed out.
No, not the first one, the second one.
I don't know.
Which one are you playing?
I don't own it.
Oh, you were playing the first one the whole
Oh,
time?
I want both of these. Okay, so this one's Poison Cloud, but this one's lava that exploding. We're gonna.
You were playing the first one the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not out yet. Well, at least not for people who didn't suck dick. You know how it is.
I thought you would have bought it or something.
Nope. Most PC ports of any game are trash. Apparently, the only good PC port in a long time is the new Horizon coming out in just a couple hours.
I'm not interested in that.
My brother can't freaking wait. He's so excited. Seriously, he can't wait. I think he already bought it.
Oh.
Is it food?
Well, I got like almost like either 2 or 1 more week of until I go to Florida.
Oh yeah. Oops, I can get new cards, boys and girls. We can go damage and dex, boss damage, agility, critical damage, dexterity, critical damage. I'm gonna grab it. Ooh, what's in here? My base keeps getting bigger.
I'll have 1 more whole week.
Fellowships? What's up?
I'll have pretty much exactly 2 more weeks until I go.
Yeah,
I thought it was 1 more week. Hell yeah.
Right around the corner. Is she excited?
Yeah, I guess so.
Level.
Man, it is too early to be up.
Oh, 42.
I did not want to get up today at all.
I know that feeling, buddy. Do I have enough to upgrade? Man, if I can get a really well-rolled legendary bow, that's just gonna put my damage through.
So much traffic today, I just don't get it.
I can't play. YouTube video? Everyone's good about Dragon Dogma. Game tip, sure, why not? Let's leave that running in the background.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the world of Dragon's Dogma. We got the reviews out today, and everyone seems to be overjoyed, like absolutely losing it over this game. I was gonna say something else, but we don't need to get demonetized in the first 10 seconds of the video. So, in this video, the goal isn't to tell you exactly what to do to prepare for this mammoth journey or where to go, but more so to inform you of the things that are a bit unique about Dragon's Dogma so you can be fully prepared to go on whatever adventure the game presents to you. So let's start with some things you want to keep in mind when making your character and your pawn. So carry weight is a big deal in this game, and carry weight is affected by a few things, but one of those things that you're going to want to keep in mind when you start out is how big your character or pawn is. The larger they are, the more they will be able to carry before reaching the higher carry weights, which eventually leads to being encumbered, and then if you're encumbered, you're just dead. So if you made your character massive and also a massive pawn, then only ever hired other massive pawns, you would
Actually
have
gonna be on
lots
time
of
today.
weight to work with and be
Yay.
able to carry more. Being bigger can also give your weapon a longer reach, and you'll walk faster because you cover more ground with each step. So you may be sitting here thinking, well, why the hell wouldn't I just be big and also make a big pawn? Well, there are also advantages to being small, which I don't ever hear people talking about the advantages of being small. You'll have a smaller hitbox, and you'll be using less stamina than larger characters. These are both incredibly positive things. Running out of stamina sucks. You can't move. A pawn has to come and go, "It's okay, buddy, you'll be all right," and get you to get your stamina back. And having a smaller hitbox is really nice, especially early on, because you are quite squishy. If you get hit a couple times, you're probably going to be dead. So smaller hitboxes are incredibly good. So I personally find that being big or small have pretty equal advantages. It's just about what's more important to
That's
you.
an epic
Personally, I made my
level.
character as small as I could, which is technically still taller than me in real life, but she's as small as we can possibly go in Dragon's Dogma 2. And then I made my pawn as tall as I possibly could. So I'll always have someone with me who can carry quite a lot. And then I can hire pawns as well and give some stuff to them, and if I get a big one, they'll be able to hold more stuff. I really don't think there's any right or wrong way to go about this when creating your own character and pawns, but it's something that you want to keep in mind for sure, whilst creating yourself, your pawn, and then eventually when you get to hiring more pawns as well. Next, let's talk about preparing yourself
legendary
and your party before you
gloves.
head
They
out.
better rolled with
For
it.
those of you who play Monster Hunter, you can kind of
Let's
think
see,
of
level
this in a
5,
similar
critical
way, in that
health
it is
regeneration's
incredibly
high,
important
dex
to
is
prepare
high,
everything to heal you, rest,
critical
abilities,
damage high,
upgrades for you and
spark
your pawn's
damage,
equipment,
whatever, high
etc.
armor.
before you head out on any adventure if you want to
It's
have the
less
best
damage
time and not
overall,
end up in a very sticky situation or a very deadly situation. And this game is extremely unpredictable in what might get thrown at you, so always being prepared is
What kind of
super
damage
important. If you're in
is
a town when you're getting ready to
from
head out, I will
fire?
always recommend resting at an
Or
inn
game?
first. No matter what time of day it is, no matter what you just did, I would always recommend resting. This is going to heal everyone up nicely and have your party in the best shape to begin adventuring. Food will go bad if you do not cook it. Now, food going bad isn't always the end of the world. They can end up getting different properties, or you can end up mixing them or doing different things with them when they go bad. But generally, you're gonna want to cook your food so
44.
that you can have it on you and it will not go bad, because food is something that you can use to heal yourself and your pawns. So make sure that you get your food set up before you head out. You might also want to bring along a camping kit with you. These are very heavy, but they will allow
There
you
he
to
is.
set up camp in the wild,
The
which
guy I
can
work
be
with, he's
life-saving
right in
to
front
get
of me.
everyone rested, everyone
That's
healed up, and
awesome.
then you can set out again. So if you end up in a
He's
long
funny.
fight,
He's a
you're not going to
funny
be in a
character.
situation where you're super far from town and you're really low, everyone's dying, you're really tired, your stamina's being eaten into super quickly. You have a
Hi,
camping
can
kit
I
that you
have
can
Everything
set up
bagel.
and get a good
with
rest.
butter?
Now, it is worth keeping in mind that if you do set up
And
camp,
that's
you
all.
can get attacked. But it's
Alright, thanks.
better to have one on you than to not have on you. Just keep in mind that they are heavy.
Hell, you're a
Lastly,
fucking
I
asshole.
always recommend checking merchants for equipment that will be an
That was
upgrade
kind-
for
I
you.
didn't
I know
mean
you
Your
to.
so
pawn.
well.
It's really important to keep on top of your pawn's equipment as well. They're not just gonna willy-nilly go out there and start buying stuff for themselves. You are gonna have to make
thinks
sure
they're
that
selling
you
it to
get
the
them their
driver's seat.
armor and their
Oh yeah,
weapons and
that's freaking
upgraded,
hilarious.
up to date, everything's doing good. So check the merchants and see what they have that could
I
possibly
didn't
be
pull
an
up and then
upgrade.
she said,
If
"Hi,
you
how
are
are you?"
something like an archer,
Mhm.
this is where you're also going to want to purchase arrows because different abilities use different arrows. You have something like an exploding shot, and that requires you to have exploding arrows. So you're going to want to make sure that you purchase those arrows based on the abilities that you plan on using on your adventure coming up. Now, all of this doesn't mean that the game won't absolutely destroy you sometimes, because it
Ooh.
will. Like I said, it's very unpredictable. They'll throw a bunch of stuff at you, but at least if you are fully prepared with lots of things to heal yourself, you've cooked your food, your equipment is upgraded, your pawn's equipment is updated, you've got a camping kit, you've rested, you're in the best possible situation that you can be. And always make sure before you head out that you don't head out with a full inventory of things that you do not need. So you can always store your stuff at any inn. Make sure you store things before you leave. Again, carry weight. You gotta make sure you have as much space as you can. Next up, I want to say save all the time. Save
Hi.
constantly.
Thank you.
If you do anything, save your game right after you do it. Rest at inns whenever you can, because that will also save your game. Because Dragon's Dogma will save your game automatically during things like quests, but autosaves do not happen at regular intervals during just regular
Thanks.
outside in
You
the
too.
world gameplay. So you're going to have to manually save if you don't want to end up losing progress. And there's going to be hours that you're not doing any quests. You're just going to be exploring. You find a cave, you go in a cave, you find a thing, you're adventuring. So make sure that you are saving all the
Alright.
time. Get into the habit early and do it often. It's also worth noting, whilst we're talking about saves and data and stuff, that you can only have one save with Dragon's Dogma 2. The game simply doesn't allow you to have multiple saves going on at the same time with different characters. Unless, I guess, if you set up a
Alright,
different
so we got a
profile,
yellow,
you can probably have
four.
another character on another
Fire
profile.
damage,
But the
agility
game
plus
just
4.
wants you to have one
Max health.
single save. So also make sure that you're happy with your characters before you start
is
the
more
adventure,
damage.
because starting over from
Dude, I'm
scratch is
stopping at
not
every
as simple
fucking light
as it
this
is
morning.
in
What
other
the
games.
fuck?
So make sure you're happy
I
with
hate
your
that
character,
shit.
your pawn, get in the game, and save all the time. Next, let's talk about how Dragon's Dogma is really scary. And even if you don't think it's scary, you should always approach everything with maximum fear. I say this because you're very squishy, especially in the beginning. You can get stunned or run out of stamina and get
We're off to
absolutely
see the
mauled. You get
wizard, the
carried off
wonderful
by a
wizard
wolf,
of
you get grabbed by an ogre, you'll get thrown by an ogre, carried off by another wolf. Shout out to Oro for this footage. It was really funny. I can't wait for this to happen to me. So just respect everything you see when it comes to combat, because this game will always try and catch you slipping. Even if you're fighting goblins and they seem to go down pretty easily, if you end up having more than one goblin hit you at the same time, it's gonna really hurt. Waste your resources or kill you. None of this is good either way. So make sure that you respect your enemies and definitely be deadly afraid of the night. I would actually recommend that you don't go out at night unless you have a quest that requires you to find something in the nighttime, or you just want to go and explore in the night to see if there's any secrets, because Dragon's Dogma is, one, not afraid of making the game incredibly dark when it's nighttime. Your lantern will help you for sure, but it's still hard to see far in front of you, so you can easily end up walking into an ambush that you are not prepared for. And two, the enemies in the night tend to be extra super duper mean. A good rule in general, just with Dragon's Dogma, is to think of what you would do. I'm talking to you. what you would do if you
Man,
were
I
to
can't
set
believe how
out
cold
on
it
an
is right now.
adventure
22
in a
degrees,
world
and it was
with your
just like
friends,
70
fighting
not too long
goblins,
ago.
griffins, skeletons, what would you do to prepare yourself and what would you tend to avoid? If you can get into that mindset, you'll probably be in a pretty good spot because I'm thinking I don't want to
Oh, did
go
they
out
not
at
even
night where
plow
there's no street lights, obviously, and I just have my lantern and the skeletons and ghouls ready to murder me and I can't see anything. I'm going to probably want to go out with plenty of stuff to eat because I don't want to die of starvation on my adventure. Like, if you adopt that mindset, you'll probably be pretty good because this game, I like to describe it as the ultimate RPGer's RPG because you are role playing as an adventure in this world. So, if you think like that, you'll be good. Next, I gotta tell you about pawns. Pawns are friends, not food. I don't know why you'd eat them anyway. I don't think you can eat them, but pawns are friends. Listen to them. They may talk a lot sometimes, but they really do have a lot of useful information. They'll tell you what a foe is weak to if they faced them before. They'll have a lead on where to go for
Brain
a
of
quest
arrows.
you just picked up. They'll call out chests nearby and just a wealth of helpful information.
How do I get more
So treat
skills?
them legitimately as friends you are adventuring with and listen to the advice that they give you or info about the world. It's all super duper helpful. And my last biggest piece of advice I can give is to just take your time. Take your time reading descriptions of things, talking to NPCs
Alright,
in the
Hill, I
world,
gotta
and
go.
exploring
Yeah.
every corner if you
Yeah.
are wanting to find secrets, because this game is absolutely bursting with secrets, challenges, and hidden goodies for you to find. This game is the most perfect example of it's not about the destination, it's about the journey, and that's going to be a very beneficial mindset for you to be in when playing Dragon's Dogma 2. Things are going to happen that are not planned whilst you're on a quest, and you need to be able to embrace the chaos and simply let the journey happen, or you might end up getting frustrated with the random encounters. So think of yourself as Friden in the hero party and embrace that adventure. Embrace the road to get there, not just reaching the destination, because you're probably going to also die a lot. So expect for that to happen and learn from it. Maybe you can be more prepared before you leave, or maybe you just learned that this particular enemy that killed you is an enemy that you should bravely retreat from the next time you see them until you get stronger. Just let the journey happen. Enjoy the journey. If something leads you in a completely different direction, go with it. Go and explore. Unless you have a quest specifically that is mentioning something like a kid being kidnapped and you need to go save them. Because this game does use time-sensitive quests, so be careful with picking up a bunch of quests at once, and if you do see that there's anything mentioned about something that could be time-sensitive, just try and stick to that goal and get there. But otherwise, embrace the adventure. Go on a journey. Get lost in the world. It's a world that invites you to explore it. It wants you to explore it. So be prepared. Go and explore, accept the chaos, and go wherever the journey leads you. These are the main things that I could immediately think of to prepare a new player for the world of Dragon's Dogma without telling you just do this, do that, do this thing, make sure you do that. Although I guess I did say that a little bit. I want you to experience your own adventure, ultimately, and the mysteries that you come across. But give you anything I can to make you prepared to just have more of a fun time than ending up dead a lot or ending up frustrated. This is a fairly unique open world RPG experience that really makes you think like an adventurer. So if you can do that, I think that you will have an absolute blast. If any of you guys do have any advice, please do drop it in the comments. Let's help each other out. Let's make sure that we are prepared as a community to embrace the chaos of adventure. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be streaming Dragon's Dogma 2 as soon as I possibly can on Thursday, seeing as I'm playing on Steam, and it does launch on Steam a little bit earlier than if you're playing on consoles. So if you want to experience me going through the journey right away, make sure to drop by the Twitch channel. And if you can't, don't worry, because I'm going to be uploading at least the first 3 hours of the adventure directly here to the YouTube channel, so you can see how the game introduces you to the world, how it gets you invested in the characters, and what the opening few hours are. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked the video, please leave a like, but otherwise, I will see you on stream or see you in the next Dragon's Dogma 2 video. Bye!
Oh, finally. almost killed me. That was weird. Hmm. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, no.
Upgrade completed. No mercy. Glory to the brave.
Spinning. Mm-hmm. worth it. XP. Hmm. Whoa. I remember hitting craft. Gee. Different. dinosaurs. Should be close.
Proceed to the Raptor statue and race my minion.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. It's aggravating. Oh.
It's my destiny.
couldn't. Oh, archer.
Glory to the brave.
I'm surprised I'm not safe.
Let's talk about gold. State your business.
Bastard. Down here, I killed him. That makes me